All right, we should be live on both Twitch and YouTube now. So Twitch for lower latency, YouTube for better video quality. Watch whichever one's best for you, or if you want to watch on one and lurk on the other, that's what helps me out the most, but don't feel obligated to do so. But yeah, leaving a lurk on anything on either of the two sides helps out a ton. So we are back to Warhammer 3, our legendary hardest difficulty Immortal Empires campaign of the Daemon Prince. And every time I mentioned it before, but every time I see demon spelled with an A, in my mind, I always think of Daemon. So the Daemon Prince. All right. For some reason, let me reload YouTube chat here. Pop out chat. There we go. There we go. So anyone that does have it going on YouTube, YouTube had a couple problems last week, and it was fine on my end. Like nothing disconnected on my end, but YouTube froze up. So if it freezes on YouTube or something like that, just let me know, and I'll just hit the reload button, and it'll be good to go. But yeah, we're back to our legendary Daemon Prince campaign. So most people consider the Daemon Prince campaign, the Daniel campaign, Matt Daemon Prince, that's right, to be the worst campaign in Immortal Empires for many reasons. And I've actually enjoyed it so far, but I've enjoyed it despite those things. So some of those things have made it harder, and it was interesting to have a harder campaign. But there is some like just quality of life stuff, some improvements that this faction really needs, and some of it is just completely like oversight, I think. Oh, the other thing is the Shadows of Change patch came out literally 5 minutes ago. When the latest patch will be out, it's already out. So it came out 5 minutes ago. So as you can see, my save file says it might be incompatible. Hopefully that's not the case, or I'm going to be a little upset. However, we probably won't run into any of the new stuff, because the new stuff is for Cathay. We might run into that, actually. The new stuff is for Cathay, Kislev, and Tzeentch. So Kislev is already wiped. There's no Kislevites left in the world, so we won't see any of their new stuff. And we might run into Cathay because we're over there fighting Kolek right now. And I highly doubt we'll see any of the Tzeentch stuff. And you know what? I very much doubt they gave any of the new Tzeentch stuff to the Daemon Prince, of course. Bill, welcome in. Backwood Warrior, welcome in, welcome in. Gun Juicer, King Min, welcome in. People think of something other than demon tools. Yeah, there's lots of things. There's lots of things they could do to make this a better campaign, but demon is used to refer to a system service in Linux. Juicer, thank you for the 19 months also. Thank you, Juicer. 19 months already. Gun Mao. How does Warhammer 3 compare to Warhammer 2? So I like it overall more. I like Immortal Empires more, and I like having all the factions and races. There are some... Is the update live? Yes, it is. It just went live. Shadows of Change update live right now. You can download it on Steam. I don't know about other DRMs, but... So how does it compare to Warhammer 2? There are some fundamental differences that you might like more or less, especially on the hard difficulty. So in Warhammer 3, the enemy on Legendary fields less armies than they did on Legendary in Warhammer 2. So there's less armies running around. Now that doesn't mean that there's certain factions don't end up making a lot of armies, but it's still overall less than Warhammer 2. So that can be a detriment if you're playing someone like Tarox, who needs a lot of armies to chain off of and deal lots of damage. But it could be beneficial for someone that likes to build taller, you know, and safer. Yeah, there's a lot. So infantry is a lot better in Warhammer 3. Just across the board, melee infantry is actually usable, and mixed armies are... You can use mixed armies the entire game. You don't have to go to Doom stacks as much. So overall, I like it. It's my favorite iteration of it so far, is Immortal Empire specifically. But yeah, if you have any specific questions about it or differences between the two, by all means, let me know. Know why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I don't know. We'll have to ask them. All right, so it's been a week since we played this campaign. So to kind of recap where we are for my own sake, we are working towards, for anyone that doesn't know, we're doing the long victory for every faction. Long victory, we're going A to Z, long victory. That is our goal. So as you can see, we've only wiped out Archaon. This is a very slow campaign. All of our other campaigns have been finished long ago at this turn number. We're on turn 116. So it is a much longer one. But we are about to wipe out Kolek, and we have started heading west as well. Now, the superpower in the world is the Empire right now, and we don't really have beef with them, or we don't want to, because they're not part of our long campaign victory, but they do hate us. However, we gave them some of the old Kislev and Draika stuff in order to appease them, and we got a non-aggression pact with both the Golden Order and with and with I kept wanting to say a different name, but with Karl Franz, I'm not sure why I was trying to call him something else. But anyway, Karl and the Golden Order here, those two, but they just canceled. They just canceled their non-aggression pact with us, so we might no longer be safe from the south. So Reichland, yeah, my brain wanted combined Reichland and Karl for some reason. Karland, I'm not sure. But anyway, that's where we are. We're working with a couple of armies over here to wipe out Kolek, and we have we're on our way to wipe out Azazel as well. All right, I remember.
Daemon Prince.
Every time I fall asleep, come back to a new world. A whole new... No. Okay, so here is my main army, and we got Grandfather R squared, that's right. So we also, Malice has canceled his non-aggression pact, and we are getting ready to fight him as well. But first things first, we're on our way to wipe out Azazel. That is his last settlement, so we're gonna get right down there. The crap are you doing with the Green Knight up here? Man, the AI is really weird about using legendary heroes and special heroes just out on the map. Like, those of you that know the game, Ariel. Ariel is a incredible hero. Ariel is an incredible hero, and for the Wood Elves, and every time the AI gets Ariel, they never embed her into an army. She's like an incredible hero to have in an army, and they're just like, let's have her all out on the map, just trying to do stuff against armies. Zoom in and do battles in this version. Yes, you just get summary. No, you can do either one. So the map is 4x and the battles are RTS. There's also auto resolve. So if oh god, Kolek's right there. So if it's an easy victory, you might just want to auto resolve it. But all right, Taco Macon. So we are recruiting an army on him. It looks like his army is actually pretty decent. I feel like we can go ahead and get him to come down and help. I think we were building him up though in case we need to fight off Grimgor. Yeah, that's absolutely what we were doing. We're starting to get low on funds again too, but we can build his stuff up afterwards. Hopefully Grimgor leaves us alone for a little bit. So we'll bring Ken down to help take out Kolek. Kolek might attack this. We hope he doesn't have a second army, but... So do I want to go ahead and hit Malice right now? I think maybe so. The downside is Blackrock is a very fortified settlement. Malice basically has a starting army. So we should be able to beat Malice, actually. Yeah, let's declare war on Malice. What could go wrong? Corn dog. Okay, so Malice is at... Oh, there is a Kislevites left. Look at that. Daughters of the Forest. So we can contact Daughters of the Forest and say, hey. Oh, never mind. We're there. Never mind. We're just going to declare war on Malice. It's been 10 turns, right?
Shouldn't you be licking the underside of rocks somewhere?
He canceled it with us. We should be able to attack him.
From my wounds, the fester.
Yeah, all right, let's do it. So we're going to declare war on Malice.
Beneath me.
And we're going to start a siege here. Maybe his... I got to double check that garrison. And now we are going to attack Malice himself with this army. Yes, I agree. Like, oh, we don't have a lot of items on this run, huh? Not a lot of items. Got some standards though, some banners. So we'll grab those. Campaign movement increase, always good. Corn dog. Still the Daemon Prince run? Yep, still the Daemon Prince. Much longer than any of the other runs so far. Okay, so now we're going to try to attack Malice. So Malice is running. So now I have 2 armies at this place. And Malice is out of reach.
I'll destroy you.
So it's giving us a Pyrrhic victory. But we should... Man, that's a big garrison. We should win it. Like... Yeah, there's no reason we shouldn't win that. But... It's going to be a long one. I feel like we have to fight it, though, because... If... we take that auto, it's going to wipe out half of our units. And then Malice is going to hit next turn, possibly with another army. Our units, the better option over other factions when playing Daniel. I would say you're probably better either going Nurgle or Tzeentch, depending on what you want to do in your playstyle. I think both have decent early game units for your situation. So if you want a good start, I'd at least start with those. The other factions have great units later on too, but I would say the early starters for Tzeentch and Nurgle are probably the best. And Nurgle has the best infrastructure early as far as getting growth done. Getting things built up. So, yeah, I guess it just depends on which one of those you are more concerned with. So, we need to fight this. Kislev faction is a pain to deal with. The curses. Yeah, I haven't fought her yet, but I've seen some clips and stuff. The reason why Tzeentch early is so good is their tier 1 and tier 2 units are ranged units. The blue and pink horrors are actually very good. And the pink horrors especially have really good missile attacks. There's a lot of entities, so they get a lot of missiles. And they're actually okay in melee after that. And they get a lot of magic, so as they're dishing out damage, your lord can cast all kinds of great spells. So, alright. Let me put the wager up so you can wager your real fake Twitch channel points here. Prediction is coming up. The battle outcome, if you want to wager your channel points on this. If you don't see the pop-up, you can click on silver down below the chat. Maybe the campaign to try it. Yeah, and so the starter province actually has some buildings that help Nurgle corruption. So it kind of leads you in that way on the first province. The first and second province have buildings specifically for Nurgle corruption. The second province has... the third province has a corn building. But yeah, I mean, you can eventually go into whichever one you want. You could even go Chaos Undivided and try to make like themed armies and themed areas if you know, you'll just have more fun doing that. Did we have enough money to grab any of this? Like anything at all would be... No, we don't. I think we have like 1,200 left. All right, let's go anyway. All in on decisive. I don't imagine it'll be decisive, man, but maybe. Maybe. But yeah, the campaign has been way slower than any of the other campaigns so far, the long campaign. But it does get relatively powerful once you get to late game. Once you know, declare your allegiance for a certain god, once you go mono god, or, you know, when you go into whatever, once you just decide on your allegiance or whatever at the end, because armies get really cheap. So we actually have like 5 or 6 pretty good armies now, and we don't have a lot of income, but we're still positive on income, whereas most demon factions with 5 or 6 armies would be under, you know. So the upkeep reduction is pretty handy. All right, so Nurgle does benefit quite a bit from blobbing. Looking forward to the actual fight, and then you're off to bed. We do have an actual fight on hand, that's for sure. Okay, so we fought in this place many times, this map. And I usually like to attack into one of these. This one, that tower doesn't quite reach in here, so we can get in there pretty quick. Now we're fighting Dark Elves. They have a lot of missile units. And they have a couple of artillery. So as much as I would like to wait on our artillery, the minute and a half, we're going to be taking a lot of damage in the meantime if I just sit back here. Well, I don't know. The AI is kind of bad about... Yeah, you know what? I changed my mind. The AI is kind of bad oftentimes about getting the artillery set up and shelling you on these settlement battles. So we're just going to put everyone back here, and we'll see. And what a mess. What a mess this is. Not a lot of great area back here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, yeah, we have the Great Unclean One. Let's check this one out. This is a Regiment of Renown Unclean One. Man, I don't know. If I'm some Dark Elf, I'm getting out of there if I see this. Alright. Yeah. If I'm a Dark Elf, I'm gone. See ya. Aww. Alright. Let's start it up. So, let me remember what we have here. Fleshy Abundance, Blight Boy. We'll have that on both of them. Okay, and we have Overcast on both. We have a heal. Okay, alright. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so they're actually set up way back there. Interesting. Our race hero would be the best at hugging. I don't know. I mean, Nurgle would definitely love to hug. They're happy. Look at him. Best, I don't know, though. Haverick, thank you for the 9 months. A Twitch baby. Thank you, Haverick. It's gonna take us forever to get to the gates, but it's interesting that they're so far back there. I mean, they do have some people up here, but... So right now, we're just waiting on some of our reinforcements. Now, the downside of this is the enemy is building towers and things right now. Oh my god, what? You're hitting with magic? What? Oh, they usually don't do that from that far away. That's unfortunate. Alright, whatever. We're gonna go ahead and start moving forward. Slash be the best at hugging? I don't know. Let's go, Aram. Yeah, that really sucked. That really sucked. They are starting to move a group as well. All the enveloping flesh that would make a hug really secure. Some big range of that magic, I know. Crap. Was not expecting that at all. Oh, they got the upgraded towers too, yeah. Of course they do. We got that summon as well, and this is a summon that you can summon over the wall for some reason, so most of them you can't. That one we can, so we will. How much Winds of Magic? We have quite a bit of Winds of Magic, so we'll try to save it. Try to save it for damage, I should say. Hey, look at that. We got our good units now. Soul Grinders are good. We'll have some Infinite Kiting to make the... yeah. In fact, we probably want to hold... Oh no, the Soul Grinder is absolutely wrecking. Look at that. Nice. Anyway, I was going to say we might want to hold fire onto the Soul Grinders temporarily. It's just a summoned unit. We don't care if we lose that one so much. We gotta get through that gate. Nice. They use some of their magic on a summon unit. Love to see it. Yeah, those Soul Grinders doing some work. Yeah, if they use up a bunch of their Winds of Magic and we are able to blob up and heal the blob, we are good. We are good. We're gonna split some of these up a little bit in case they have some more big spells. And you know what? I think I'm gonna move this group down here for the same reason. Alright, you guys head off that way. You guys head that way also. Alright, so our soul grinders, we are going to hold fire on those for now because now they are kiting. And we got another summon unit. So we're going to use advantage, or take advantage of having that, if they will group up on them. Oh, they're actually sending Feral Manticore over here, which is... Yeah, all right. Group up more, group up more. How's that gate going? We don't have anything that's really fast at taking down the gate, but... Okay, Blight Boil, here we go. That's a pretty good one. Oh, yeah. A lot of dead witch elves. Now, unfortunately, we don't have anything very good at getting over onto their artillery. So... Come on, gate, go down. Down, get down. Almost down. Okay, so a couple of their units are already... Any gate are just destroyed. All right, cool. So get in there. Get in there. Everyone in. Everyone in. Almost everyone. So we're hoping they've used most of their Winds of Magic. For anyone that doesn't know the game, Winds of Magic, you can basically equate it to mana. It's like a recharging mana that you have a limit on each battle depending on a lot of factors. Okay, how's that gate going? It's not even started yet. Okay. All right, we got some big boys in there now. We're taking quite a bit of damage on him already. What does he have? All right, he's got a hex in the area that'll help a little bit. And they do have quite a bit gathered up. We can blight boil that. We'll probably, yeah, let's get this lord over here. So he can get his leadership aura on that other side. Okay. See if we can get this unclean one through. Beast of Nurgle are probably not great against... Well, they're anti-armor, right? So... they're not great against witch elves, that's for sure, but... Well... Oh crap. He was no longer in range. Okay, we are going to have to cast a heal on him. He is getting bullseyed by a lot of things right now. Back to Rand, pull him back. Yeah, those dark shards are just... Well, I know, that's the problem with these big lords. Nurgle is just slow in general, so... He's almost at heal cap already. So we won't be able to heal him much more this entire fight. How have I never realized that the Exalted Plague Bears say one-eyed monsters? That's something else. That's something else. All right, soul grinders. Let's have you three hit that and see what they do. All right, you're just gonna have to stay back for a little bit. There's a pretty good clump right there. How's that gate looking? Ah. What else we have? Armor, melee, okay. Getting him healed a little bit. How's that gate going? No, I just asked that, but. I think they're already nude. The gate's almost done. Okay, they just got their Dark Elf buff. I think they only get that once for battle. Alright, we still got his heal. Oh wait, I thought that went down. It did go down. Sucks he took so much damage, that lord. Yeah, let's get that Aura over here. The Manticore is gone. Manticore wasn't a big deal anyway, but...
Spreading ruination. Spread the rot. Flame sword. Ready.
That's where all their artillery is. Speaking of, ours is still doing a pretty good job. The good thing about the soul grinders back there is they're not just artillery. Like, when they're out of ammo, they're still really strong. Do you have... Oh, this one doesn't have boil yet. Unfortunate. Play without battle time on it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Whatever the default is for mine, which I think I have it set. I've had it set for that forever. Get your aura over here. All right, let's go ahead and bring you guys in. Yeah, I don't really like winning just based on a timer. I think I changed that a long time ago.
Warriors of note.
If I remember right.
Herald of Nord.
Okay, keep that leadership aura up here. You have not a lot of Winds of Magic left. Not a lot. Oh crap. Ah, they're screwed. Let's go on. Homer Simpson will come in. Some SMRT comments. They had a spell for that giant club. I know, that's one reason why it's kind of good that... Well, it's very good that they got rid of all their Winds of Magic early. Now, I kind of want to bring in... Nah, he's going to get bullseyed. So this isn't going up anymore because our Lord's not dealing damage. He's like a giant pincushion. There's still a lot of shades left, so if we did come into this area with him, he might... He might get killed. We're going to need him in the next fight against Malice. Okay, that one's taken. We have a minus leadership with him. I can't remember. No, it's not minus leadership. Do Curse of the Leper though, that'll give them some more defense and they'll damage these guys. Now, Stream of Corruption isn't great, but it's cheap, so. There we go, now we got some. Oh, I think it's with any Lord actually. We got the heal, so let's toss that. You guys out of ammo? Not quite. These two are out of ammo. We'll have them attack this. Should be winning pretty soon, I think. He doesn't love him, at least Nurgle will. Yeah. Are you stuck? He's coming back. Which I have like enough for one heal, so I'm kind of trying to save it, but okay, that should get rid of that blockade thing there.
The point is ours. The spread.
It's friggin'
Guide. Great. Decay. Rot. Exile.
Dark Shards with Shield are a tier 2 unit. Man, they definitely punch above their weight. Alright, looks like we're about to win. So we have a couple heals left. Let's get our big units together if we can. Most of them are already at heal cap, though. The Soul Grinders took no damage, really. Actually, there's not a lot we can heal. Like, we can heal a little bit on this guy, but that's not gonna help all that too much. So go Nurgle units with his faction if you were to start again. If I was going to play again, having played this one already, I might go Zinch. I think Zinch probably has... So I think I would still go Nurgle in the first couple, like, province for growth and income, maybe. But I think Zinch probably has a better start overall. If I had to guess, but that's just a guess. I haven't done it as Zinch, but... We'll try to heal him up a little bit, but other than that, I think everyone's pretty much capped. So, as enemy is retreating, we'll heal up that unit if we can. Otherwise, or we'll move very slowly. Yes, very. Yeah, Zinch is actually, like I said, their tier 1, tier 2 are really good and microable. And like getting teleport stance earlier probably means you can take out Archaon earlier. So teleport stance allows you to... Hey, it is a decisive. Well, teleport stance allows you to ambush any army you want as long as you have 40 or more winds of magic. I thought it was going to be close. Look at that. I doubted Phelan. I doubted myself. And 40,000 channel moits. Nice. Now, the real battle might be coming up against Malice. So, Malice, it's showing him stronger than we are, which is kind of crazy. I think that's because he's allied with Malekith, though, and it's showing Malekith's strength with him, but we'll see. Did it. Quasar, thank you for the 12 months. Almost full calendar year, Quasar. Almost. This army barely took any damage. Oh, I did lose that Beast of Nurgle. Only a tier 2 unit. Ooh. 25k. I'm just going to occupy, though, because we got Malice right here. And if it goes only down to tier 4, yeah, there. That will really help on the defense against Malice. Okay, so Malice might attack this. If he does, he'll bring this other army, and we're going to have a big battle.
No.
Now, there is something he could do that could be problematic. He could do what I do, and he could hold the settlement here and attack one army, but I think Octanian's army does beat him. I don't think we have to worry about that. We'll just recruit a regiment of renown to cap out this army, even if it's going to cost us more than what I really would like for this turn, but just to be on the safe side. Having something like knights to go hit some of the shades from the back. It's on the bot that you told the story of you losing all your channel points. Yes. Yeah, I remember who it was too. I've streamed 10 minutes before. Glad that at least gave a story. Yeah. And I don't mean, I don't mean for it to sound like you're upset about it. I don't know if you were or not, but yeah, I'm looking forward to, man, I'm really looking forward to the Elden Ring DLC. They're saying, so FromSoft is saying it's the biggest piece of additional content they've added to any game ever by a good margin. So it sounds almost like it almost sounds like a small sequel, but as a DLC. So really looking forward to that.
Time for new children.
Just stay outside the city. Yeah, I could pull them out of the city. Yeah. Well, hang on. What level is he? Yeah, they don't have lightning strike.
Waste my time.
I think we beat either of the armies either way, though. So I don't think it's a big deal. I've been just a little upset.
Herald, do well.
All right, so I think we're on our way to getting renowned and feared on them. Yeah, upkeep reduction. Okay. Let's go on Dipsy, welcome in.
What a wonderful gift.
And then Octanian. We need Blight Boil on him. Yeah, I really miss him not having Blight Boil in that last fight. I mean, we had someone else with Blight Boil, so I guess it wasn't. Ended up being that big of a deal. This is pretty deep in our territory. So this is a really safe spot. Growth would ensure that we're always getting the extra income from this. I can't imagine we need any of the other buildings. The only exception is if we want global recruitment time reduction on something that's a tier 3, like on the Exalted Plague Bearers, but I don't think so. Yeah, and right now we're already getting the income from it, so I don't think I'm gonna do anything in that slot right now. I think we're just looking for money upgrades. Just looking for money. Income is not great. We got a commandment down here. Oh, crap. We need to build that building. We'll go with control. Kolek might attack us on this intern, but I think we're all right. The main thing we don't want to see on the intern is the Empire declaring war on us. I don't think it's been 10 turns since they broke their non-aggression with us. But I'm thinking that as soon as 10 turns is up, they're going to declare war.
Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
So they're fighting Azazel, but we're about to beat Azazel. So he's about to be gone. They're fighting Scrag, which I can't imagine Scrag is doing well against the entire Empire, who's strength 1 and 2 at the moment. So.
Once I achieve true godhood.
What's up, Astrogoth? Join war against Grimgor? Not yet. Not yet. We probably will, because Grimgor hates us anyway. Remember when Faction 16 was taking a long time on their turn? We now know who it was. It was Malekith, which is no surprise to anyone. Alright, that's what they're going to do. This is another difference that I've noticed. Someone asked earlier in Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires to Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3, the AI is much more cowardly if they know they can't win. If they don't have a slight advantage, they are more cowardly. And they'll do crap like march away from you and try to hit settlements that have nothing there, which is kind of smart, but God, is it annoying. Especially with certain factions. Chasing around someone that has the underways is, when you don't have them, you're in the mountains somewhere, is just awful. Like Grimgor, for instance. The new patch came out, yeah, just like 45 minutes ago or something. We're still on our Daemon Prince playthrough, so we're not really going to run into very much of it, but yeah. Doesn't matter which one. Nagaron's always a bit slower. He's always pretty large, too. So, Pilot Wash, I'm going to keep you as a Exalted of Nurgle for now. Alright. So, we saw Kolek go this way. Unless he has, like, another big army, which I doubt, we should be safe to just move all the way. And then, even though this army's not full, it's a pretty good army. Cat Malice completely mollified. Yeah, so I highly suggest that if you're not going to go west first and you play this campaign, you do the same thing. So I was worried about Malice early on, but I just kept checking on him every turn. And if he went to war with anyone, which he got pulled into a lot of wars because he starts out in a military alliance with Nagaron, with Malekith. And so every time they went to war with someone, I joined in, even though I never saw those factions. And he was like, "Oh, this guy's actually a pretty good guy. He helps me in every war I go to." When really I was just sitting at home telling him that I would help so that he didn't attack us. We don't need the reinforce, but I'll grab them I'll grab them anyway. Oh, Azazel took a place from the Empire. So actually, our square is gonna come back this way. Because we need to come down here to wipe him. Although the Empire might take that back.
Doom is upon them.
So decisive low, we'll take that. What a nice man jumping in to help me with all my wars. Yeah.
I bring the plague.
And then occasionally we would see that one of our enemies had been defeated, and it's like, oh, okay, well, it's time to check and see if we need to enter another war on behalf of Malekith. Or Malice, rather.
For El Father now.
Decisive low, we'll take that.
Let us earn grandfather's love.
So Malice, what did he get from that army? Nothing. Yeah. So we want him to land. So we're gonna take Octanian and put him in ambush stance. Oh crap. He lost some percentage. Where was that 70? What the crap? He just had 70 somewhere. Oh my god, stop clicking on that. Wow, what the crap? That's really bizarre. There it is. What? Alright, we'll take the 70. So hopefully that makes it so Malice lands and doesn't come straight over here. He might come over here, which will be frustrating. But I mean, we're not super far away. Although it is kind of bad terrain, so we might have to march for a turn or two, but we'll eventually catch him if he goes that way. We're playing Malice. I've not done a full Malice campaign. I played as him a long time ago in Warhammer 2, and he's an extremely strong lord. His bonuses to his units are not great. Cold ones in general are just not super great units, or at least they weren't last time I played. But he himself was crazy good. Crazy good. All right, looks good. Any kind of weird diplomacy we got going on out there? The Chaos Dwarves still like us a little bit. Hiding in the shadow of the settlement, yeah. Made Cav dramatically more fun with updated mechanics as well. Just keep Arcan on and tank the Slanesh corruption. Always handle the Slanesh rebels. Free slave income. Yeah, that's interesting. Doesn't surprise me. Malice himself is very strong. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna come just try to hit stuff. Can Malice reach that this turn? Oh no. No, he's falling for it. Maybe. Not quite falling for it. He's still screwed though. He sort of fell for it. He half fell for it, which is enough for us to kill him. We'll even probably get an auto-resolve on it. He still has his starter army. So he's level 11 with his starter army because we just pacified him. Man, I can't believe Carl owns stuff in the Northern Chaos Wastes. I feel like we're going to come to blows with Carl, and I don't... It's not part of our long campaign, so we don't need to, but we might need to. Alright, Kolek is running away from us, yeah. Azazel, let's see what he does with his armies. He's also running. Hopefully the Empire kills those couple armies if he goes that way. That's Bok. We don't care about that. Blue Vipers. Oh god, where? I have to look for them. Alright, so we can go into teleport. We can get a guaranteed ambush on March stance, so it's going to give us such a good resolve. It's going to be crazy. Strike are the Total War equivalents of no pause, never sent remorals. Oh, it gave us, it's still a Pyrrhic? That's surprising. There's no way that would be a Pyrrhic victory, right? I might actually play this one out then. Face up damage plus 8. Yeah, that's kind of surprising. What? It's mainly dread spears. What? We absolutely destroy this army. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna fight it. Causing Malice himself, but he's only level... Oh, how do you get to level 15 all of a sudden? He was level 11 last time I looked. Alright. I mean, last stream. I could have swore last stream I saw him. He's been drinking gamer subs. An HD caravan encounter? No. Alright, I'll fight it, and wagering is coming up. Wagering is coming up. If you'd like to wager your real fake points on this battle outcome. 75 experience per turn doing work. Yeah, wonder how much they actually get from their line. We also have the minus 10% melee attack from reverse bloodletting. Man, I think if I were to do this campaign again, I would get no corn stuff. It's just, it makes it so you can't have any defensive armies, and it doesn't work that well with Nurgle. And once you dedicate to Nurgle, it doesn't go away. So I think I would just try not to get to bloodletting on Daniel if I were going Nurgle or Zinch. Because we don't have another mechanic to like chain fights together either, right? So it's like, unless you're in a bunch of, even we've been in a bunch of wars, it's really hard to keep bloodletting up with Nurgle. It's a reason why it's not a Nurgle mechanic normally, right? Okay, so Malice is going to be at the front, so we're gonna put the Beast of Nurgle on him. And then we'll hold some of this down with the Nurglings. And then Chaos Warrior's great weapons. They would also be good on him, actually. Yeah, we'll move them up here too. And the Soul Grinders are going to absolutely destroy. Okay. Please give you a ritual to help or something. Yeah. A lot of factions have bloodletting and extra movement on victories. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was meaning by he has no way to chain battles together like Scarbrand or someone. We could actually squish in back there too. All right.
We are the plague.
Oh, the friendly fire there's a little crazy. Can one of you come up and switch to melee and get on that? Just kind of want that to reset, I guess. Chaos Warriors and Nurgle getting pretty screwed over by the spells. I just haven't been paying attention to them either, to be fair. Let's make sure these guys don't come back. Switch you over to melee and get you on Malice as well. Nerglings, you've done your job. We're about to win. And it's an ambush, so we shouldn't need to kill everything. I think. Let's see. You need healed. Medusa actually did some damage to you. Aside from that, though, be fine. And, oh, he's in March stance too. Yeah, thank you. Kind of forgot about that part. Being chased by triple ergot. Punch decisive. Does he get ambush attack? He gets teleport attack, and teleport is an ambush. So it takes 40 winds of magic. It's a Zinch thing. So he can get enough Zinch favor to where he gets teleport stance. And as long as you have 40 more winds of magic, you can use that. Teleport stance has some downsides, though. You can't move after you use it. So you are... wherever you land, that is just where you are. Yeah, you can see the teleport finish in there. So you gotta make sure...
Daemon Prince.
That's what you want to do. Like, that's where you want to end up.
The Fly Master.
Okay, so Carl did take that back already. So I think Azazel just has those two little armies over here that we can't see. God, I can't believe they own so much over there. So I think we can actually...
Decay.
Man, it really sucks because if Carl or the Golden Order, either one declare, well, they both declare war on us, we're going to need one of these big armies over here. And even then, we're going to lose a bunch of stuff. I did have some things to give them. Like, these were specifically to give them to keep them off our back, but I'm not so sure that's going to work anymore.
Interesting. The Bright Order are seeking targets.
Ah, he would do a non-aggression again now for that.
And here you are.
All right, we'll do that, and it's a lot of money.
As you say,
We specifically kept those and didn't upgrade them in order to have them as bargaining chips for the Empire to keep them off our back. So, in fact, I might change one of these over to a military building because for whatever reason they give you more for military building. Actually, the next thing we need to do is give something to Carl again.
The Empire I will hear your petition,
I
but
don't think he's going to declare war on us either, though. Because I'd rather not give any of these settlements that are fully, or provinces that we have fully.
Father's here.
Wait, what? Declare war? Who's over there? Are you?
March on, children.
A timely arrival. My warhound.
Yeah, it's just weird how much favor they give for them, though. It's kind of bizarre.
Follow father now.
Kind of bizarre how much they value them.
Curious momentum.
All right. Well, hopefully they must have another settlement.
You are like a figment.
No, they don't have another settlement. They just haven't started taking attrition yet. God, because maybe they lost. They must have lost their last one on this turn. Okay, on our way to get
My blood.
Malice out. That's his last settlement already. And he did send an army this way, right?
The fly master.
I think he did, but
Follow father.
no, it went this way. All right.
now.
All right.
Father Nagel.
Pilot Wash. We need to find Kolek. He's over here somewhere. There he is. He's just leaving these completely abandoned. Not even a building.
Lord of States.
So Kolek, I think, man, he actually does have just random crap down here. Oh my god. He destroyed Greasus. He's the one that destroyed Greasus. He somehow ignored Grimgore. Just bypassed him and went and destroyed Greasus, so he has all that crap. Right. Octanian, we're gonna go ahead and finish off getting to Arcane Conduit with you. Got extra casting going.
Corruption.
Yeah, teleport stance is really good. It's kind of like a combination of the underways and ambush attack. Kind of. You can use it to teleport over terrain, but you can also use it as an ambush attack. Or both in one. It actually made Kairos' late game incredibly strong too. Like, he had a really tough start, but Kairos was pretty monstrous in the late game because you can control the winds of magic in the provinces that you own. And so, or was it province you own? Anyway, one of his special things is you can control winds of magic. So you can set provinces that you're in to have, like, was it tempestuous or whatever it is. And all your armies have so much winds of magic, you can just teleport stance every turn. Yeah, that too, also. Changing of the ways. I really feel like the easiest way they can make Daniel's campaign more interesting would be that once you max out favor with a god, you can then spend favor to do a mechanic from that faction. So if you champion a Nurgle, you can spend it, and maybe it gets more expensive every time. Kind of like Hellebron when you pay for her Blood Knight or whatever it's called. I don't remember. It gets more expensive every time you do it. If they had a thing like that for the 4 gods for Daniel, that would be perfect. And the Nurgle one could be, you know, pay for a plague, and the Zinch one could be pay for one of the changing of the ways type things. That would make it a lot more interesting and make it more unique every playthrough with him, that you decide to go a different god rather than just having a different army. Going Hasdus, welcome in. So he is forced sailing away from us, which is pretty frustrating. He has like no army with that though, so I think probably not a big deal. We need to catch this one mainly. If you go Undivided, I'm not sure. What would be a good idea for Undivided? Like, what would you spend Undivided on if you champion Undivided?
Oh,
Because the other four are pretty obvious, right? You just go with what their mechanic is for the monogod lords. I'm not sure what a good one would be for that. Unless you could spend it on... Oh, the, what's it called? The... Christ. The Chaos factions have that... Oh my god, what's it called? We have those buffs that you spend souls on every turn. You can even have things like that, but you spend... You know, the glory on it instead. I kept calling it favor. Favor's money. But I mean, you know, there's I feel like there's lots they could do. I don't know why they just don't.
Pulverized.
Low casualties. Okay.
Let us earn grandfather's love.
One of the annoying things about wiping out Dark Elves can be wiping out all their Dark Arcs, especially Lokir, because Lokir has so friggin' many. Doubting Malice has a ton, yeah. Okay. Alright, Malice is dead. So, it would be kind of nice before we head that way to get rid of these low tier units and replace them with something better. I mean, Chaos Warriors aren't super low tier, but I mean, they don't really hold a candle to some of the other things that we can recruit now. So I think I am going to do that. Honestly, the Beasts of Nurgle aren't great either. Only True God is Sigmar. Who is Daniel? Daniel is the name of the character that becomes the Daemon Prince. I think his name was... You could also call him Yuri, I guess. The story character that becomes a Daemon Prince, so people call him Daniel. Really, the Lord of this faction just gets a randomized name, and you can name it whatever you want, but it gets a randomized name. But I think people jokingly call it Daniel because of the campaign, the story campaign.
Nurgle's plague father.
All the rest are mere reflections of Sigmar. Quote of Salt.
I've got frost in my sword.
A timely arrival.
I don't understand.
My
What?
warhounds haven't eaten in...
Why are you guys even here?
I offer Nurgle's love. Time to enjoy
I might see something for
children.
vassals. Let's call like an Archaeon focus on vassals. Yeah, that could be interesting. I wonder what you could pay though. What can you pay your glory, your extra glory for? I'm not sure. Oh, that's right. The name was Daniel for the showcase. In the campaign, it is Yuri, right? Am I remembering right? Yuri? I feel like that's right.
Pestilence is a blessing.
Yeah. Showcase Daniel Yuri campaign. Yeah. Okay.
Here.
Player called him Daniel. The lols, and it just stuck. Yeah. Where did Kolek go? Like,
Make your offer, but do it quick.
this is what I'm talking about. I mean, yes, our army is stronger than Kolek's, but man, it feels like Kolek wouldn't be a character that would be running away. Like, I mean, he's not as big as he was. He doesn't have any vassals, but
A wondrous day. We'll spread Nurgle's love together.
it doesn't really matter if we're in that stance or not. I know he went this way. Oh well, I'm trespassing.
Bring the plague gift.
I haven't played Kolek since he was new. Does Kolek have warband recruitment now, or you just like recruit like normal? He has warband recruitment. Okay.
What a wonderful gift.
Could not remember or if they changed it or what. This is R Squared's army.
Plague Lord. Decay is love.
Let's try to upgrade the armor on the plague bearers.
A new way to share Nurgle's love.
Oh, this is one of the neural heroes. It's like, who are you? I don't remember this lord. Does have warband. What's your favorite faction in Total War Warhammer 3? I don't know. Every time someone asks me that, I start naming off like 10 different factions. I'll tell you what some of the most fun playthroughs. They're not necessarily my favorite factions, but some of my most fun playthroughs and surprising ones. Silostra was one of my favorites, and I had no idea about her. I never heard anyone really talk about her or play her. It's one reason I decided to do that as my Vampire Coast campaign, and it was really fun. I really liked Silostra. I always like playing Beastmen, and Tarok specifically is just a lot of fun. I probably played Tarok's campaigns all the way through like 5 times. Also really like Skaven, specifically like Ikit and Sneech. Ikit and Sneech are really fun. I played Ikit campaigns a ton in Warhammer 2. Yeah, I don't know. I also really had fun with Nakari's campaign. I didn't really like his units so much, especially his early game units, but Nakari himself was just really fun to use. But yeah, also, I don't know, like, I guess that's a good sign, is that, or a sign of a good game, is that it's hard for me to answer because I keep thinking, oh, but I also like this one. Oh, but I also like this one. Turns out I just like the game. But yeah, some of the campaigns that I was surprised on how fun they were. Silostra was super fun. And Nakari was really fun. I also feel like factions that you could replay differently, like choose the same faction and have a very different playthrough every time, are pretty fun for that reason, and Nakari is one of those. And it isn't necessarily based on strength either. One of the strongest campaigns we ever did was Durthu, but I found Durthu really boring because he was too strong. We actually had an entire army of Treemen and Life Casters by turn 40 with Durthu, and we could literally beat anything in the game with that army from turn... I was like turn 38. And then by like turn 44, we had a second one of those armies, right? And so I know it's my fault for doom stacking, but I was like really shocked by just how fast he can get a tree man plus healing stack and just kill everything. If you want a pretty cushy campaign, getting a tree man stack on Durthu and doing whatever the crap you want is pretty good. Pretty good. 20 trees running into the city and murdering everyone. Yeah. They just show up. Is this Isengard? No, looks like Isengard to me. I just rip it down. Say something with Skaven voice. I don't have a Skaven voice.
Better to be by my side.
Legend of Total War has the Skaven voice. Military access. No. The local lumberjacks. Hello. It's funny when you take the Oak of Ages with anyone else. There's a special building there for wood. Like, oh my god, they're chopping up the Oak of Ages. Doing Carl. Yeah, I don't like whatever you're doing. I don't like seeing him move around up here where I live. We're looking out of our blinds at the Empire. Yeah, you just keep driving. Don't turn around in my driveway. You see what I mean? Him marching right up to one of our settlements? Like... leave me alone. A little dubious. It reminds me of Civilization. It was always funny to me playing Civilization and I'm getting ready to go to war with someone, and right along their border I put an army in like every single tile surrounding them, and they'll go to the diplomatic menu and it's like, we've noticed that your military is on our borders. Is this an active aggression? And every single time I'm like, no man, no. And you click the button, it's like, oh sorry, no, it's just a coincidence. And then the next turn declare war and just go in with everything. Fun choices. Your favorite are Skaven, vampires, and dwarves. Dwarves are really fun too. I can't wait to see what the rework is going to be in April. Hopefully it still comes out in April. But in April, I played so many dwarf campaigns in the first Warhammer. I mean, there wasn't as many options, but melee attack plus 10 or speed. Let's grab speed because he's being mainly a caster. Yeah, we just have these armies here for moral support. Play with tons of mods though. Turn them into Vietnam. Oh god, yeah. I don't really play mods. I'm really glad when games have mod support though, because I know a lot of people play mods and it adds to the longevity of the games, but I don't typically play with them. I guess we might as well grab this treasure.
Go forth, my thralls.
Tell Carl to get out of here. Have you guys ever told a faction to stop trespassing and they don't immediately declare war on you? I've literally never had it happen any other way. Hey man, do you mind getting out of here? Like, war it is. All right, so we need to get Octanian over here. Looks like Sigvald is still up. I would love to get Sigvald's defeat trait on Ink Boy.
Father's here.
Well, some Vampire Coast to go away, and they did. What? Really? I've never had that happen.
It would please Nagel.
I really do find that shocking.
We march for Nagel. Leave a trail of rot. It's all
It would be nice if raiding gave you a little bit of bloodletting. That happen once you think?
I love my
Oh shoot, this is your land? My bad, let me leave, yeah. Usually clear out for you. Interesting. Maybe it's got this already factions that dislike me. That could be a big part of it. Yeah, vampires are very strong. They're From Beyond
please, Lord.
and Dead Rise Again and stuff. Like the way that they recruit and re-recruit is incredibly strong.
Father
Very
is
thematic as well.
here. Children.
So I agree that they're a good choice for
I'll have to hurry you.
most fun faction.
Nagel's plague
Although the combat with them, if you don't go super casting heavy, can be a little bit meh.
This brings joy. Father is ready. Destruction reigns.
I don't know. I didn't. Apparently, when I was testing emotes, I must have set it as a timer. And so now my bot just posts RimWorld emotes every like 30 minutes or something. I don't know.
Not a one of us will bow.
Carl needs to understand that we're an order sleeper agent. Yeah, I mean, we have given them a lot of settlements. You think they would know by now that we're kind of on their side. And on their side. I am tempted to grab Chaos Warhounds, even though they're normally terrible. Just so we have a fast way to get into sieging settlements if we need it. Only way to play them is super heavy. Yeah. I mean, if you're playing someone like Gorst, he still is kind of crazy with just having zombies and stuff. And then Kimmler actually has, God, I forget their name, the Ghost Cav. They're really strong with Kimmler. They're really strong in general, actually. Getting them on Arcan even, who isn't vampire counts, obviously, are really good. But someone like Manfred gets his Winds of Death or whatever, an upgrade super early and can just wipe everything out with zombies and himself floating around. Malekith wants peace. Yeah. Astrogoth is actually beating up on Grimgor. They've been in war for like They've been were like 80 turns or something, and they just trade into each other. So the bad news behind that is that Grimoire is probably level 50 now. So if we go to war with him, we might not have as easy time. But it means Grimoire hasn't declared war on us because he's so busy with Astrogoth all the time. Well, look at that. Thorgrim. Pushing into the Chaos Terrors. Oh my god, Kolek. You don't like Manfred for lore reasons? I don't know a lot of the lore other than what I've read in the game and what people tell me. Is there a specific, like... Come on. I have to come back and deal with that? Oh, peace, just were. I mean, I guess you said there was a specific reason, but... What is that reason? Jaliet! The funny number month, 69 months. Alright, Jaliet, we're gonna have this conversation again on month 420. Longer than Twitch has been around. Jaliet, think of the 69 months. It's a long time. Recruitment cost reduction or some favor. We'll just take the favor. Cal, 13 months. A baker's dozen months. I think Jaliet, that is forever.
Will burn.
Forever.
Sensei.
A great hoard of treasure. A legend, that's right. Real.
My name, minions.
Another nice thing about going Nurgle is their glory selection at the end of battle is also replenishment. Growth plus 30, all provinces for 6 turns. Well.
Supreme champion.
Well.
Find the wind to see.
Finished a bunch of videos after getting back into RimWorld. Great content. Love the timestamps. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching those. I just actually, speaking of neat, I just redid yesterday the channel page on YouTube on the main channel, so it should be easier to find all of the all the playthroughs, both in full length and in edited. And I even put some playlists from the archive channel that aren't on the main channel that are related in the playlist. So I haven't finished that, but I did a lot of housekeeping on that. So if you're looking for things, I also put them in order now from newest to oldest in each of those rows on the playlist with individual playlists that are oldest and newest. Anyway, if you haven't yet, check out the channel page again, and it's probably easier to navigate than it was.
My thralls must rest. Anyway,
I'm just gonna keep raiding that. Screw it.
desires.
Manfred's just a massive prick in general. When Vlad was about to conquer Altdorf, he gave the tip to the Grand Diogenes. Vlad was has an immortality ring. Oh. Hired a thief to steal. Manfred's the guy who ended Warhammer Fantasy by stabbing Teclis. Yeah, so it's kind of so I like the lore and stuff, and I actually went to, I don't know a lot about it, so I actually went to get some of the Warhammer books, the fantasy novels, and I looked some of them up, and I was like, oh, this series seems like it would be a good one to start, and it's the Warlords of Eight Peaks. There's a different long novel about all the different people that claim Eight Peaks as you know, the true lords. So you got Skarsnik and Belagar and so on and so forth. And I was like, oh, that sounds like it'd be pretty fun to read. And I go look to buy it, and the cheapest used one is like $450. Like, what? And then I'm like, well, maybe the library has it. Yeah, right. No libraries have it because it was like a limited run, which is annoying, but it's very much that's how it goes with Warhammer stuff. And there is a digital version of it that's like $25 a book, which is still kind of crazy. I don't know. So anyway, I decided I probably am not going to buy that, even as digital. And, you know, maybe I just accidentally find it at some point digitally, you know. Maybe I'm just looking for Warhammer lore and it just happens to appear on a website, then maybe I'll read it, you know. Just happens to. Yeah, I couldn't believe it was that much, because it really seemed like an interesting thing to read. And that's what I was telling people about this game too, is the world in this is so incredibly detailed. Can't believe I hadn't built that building. But like most of the places that when you see them on the world map, like there's lore behind that. Like you were talking about Altdorf, right? Most people like me who don't know the lore of anything, they might see that and be like, oh, okay, well, it's just some random city on this map, but it's got like hundreds of thousands of words of lore behind it. I find digital books happen to you at university all the time. Digital textbooks out of nowhere. Yeah, it just happens, you know.
Wondrous day.
Same with Warhammer 40k as well. Just so much lore, it's crazy. Yeah.
Follow grandfather's orders.
Some hard copy Chronicle series about different factions. Malice and Gothic and Felix are popular and not too expensive. I also, when I was looking, I saw that there's some kind of Skaven set that's coming out soon.
Spread
That
plague
when they're
and
first released, they're not that expensive, but I guess they do a limited print. Like, why do a limited print of a? I don't know why. Anyway, they do a limited print run of these novels. Like, let's make everything a collector's edition.
I cannot rest till all.
Right, eBay. That's where they were like $450. Yeah,
No secret with
because they just didn't print a lot of them. Oh yeah, I saw that too. The trailer for Borderlands. I hope it's good, but I have very, 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 very low expectations for the Borderlands movie being good. I would be shocked if it's good. You hope it's the room levels of awful. Whoa, what? Oh, that must be their last army. It's always interesting how they just suicide their last army and
rotten.
they're like, ah, all of our buildings are taken. We're the last of our people. Instead of going and trying to resettle somewhere, we'll just suicide into this wall. Almost looked like Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy was okay, especially for a superhero movie. Most of them I haven't really enjoyed that much. It was all right compared to a lot of them, but yeah. All right, Azazel's done. All right, Azazel is out. Collector mindset and price gouging is so bad for people who enjoy hobbies casually. Yeah, and so the thing about those books too, I don't understand why they don't like, sure, make the collector's hardback edition, whatever, and then put like a mass market paperback out of them for people that just want to read them. Like, oh, you want to read our lore? It's an investment. It's like, no, no, it's not.
Pestilent punishment awaits. Nuggles.
Oh, we might actually finish this campaign today. We're kind of flying through it now all of a sudden. It's interesting how that works, right? Very slow starting. And then we get to the monogod stuff, and all of a sudden we have cheap tier 4, tier 5 units.
Fathers here.
And multiple armies, and it's just
March on.
conquest time.
Joyfully done.
So as long as the Empire leaves us alone, I think we're going to be able to push through this. And where is Kolek? Does he have anything left? What? Hang on. What part of... Whoa, it's it's Phelan's prophecy. Nakai is literally taking over Cathay. He owns all the way up through Sneaksh's territory. I've never seen this. Yeah, late gaming isn't bad, yeah. I just feel like we need to be able to spin glory. Wow, Nakai. Cool. Alright, well, does that mean Kolek doesn't have any settlements left? He has one settlement. do you really have something like Gorst's Tree?
Astragoth and Wolfram Fama Guldreng. Is mus gronet aus.
All right, non-aggression with you.
Solaf.
Oh, he's actually trading the Heralds of Tempest. I'm surprised he even was willing to do that. Military alliance. Oh, right. We're like best friends with him. I forgot. We allied him very early on. So yeah, Kolek has one settlement somewhere down here.
I do it for my children.
So, what would Nakai even have? A lot of Kroxagar? Keep the friendship going.
The Fly Master.
I don't think I've ever seen him survive and get this big. He's probably got Kroxagar, right? What would be good against Kroxagar? You know, the faction we need to eliminate? Kolek is, yeah. We might have to fight our way down there, so. Well, I mean, soul grinders are just good against everything. They're really expensive, but filling in this army with more soul grinders would be bad. Man, it really sucks to have to be chasing Kolek down here. Because we're going to be trespassing. He won't give us military access. He's really weak. Like, if he wants to turn on us, we'll just kill him too, I guess. Yeah, sorry. Which way did Kolek go? You have to tell me. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Strongest rock barrel.
All right, we got Arcane Conduit on him now. Guess we'll go ahead and grab this just so we can always. Yeah. We can always make sure we're getting that money from the growth over here. I probably should have done this one instead. Income. Alright, see what happens. 1998, thank you for the 11 months. And Queso, thank you again for the 13. Wait, I didn't thank you. I thanked Cal for the 13. My bad. I thought you guys were the same person. Cal, Queso, thank you both for the 13 months. The prints from Black Library and new are just expensive. The secondhand out of print copies are insane. $400 a piece. Man. Yeah. I don't... Weird. Thank you, 1998. Balthazar. So, again, I'm not a lore person. Just what I've learned from this game and people talk about it. Who do you guys think is going to be the legendary lord for the Empire on the April release? Is it going to be Toddbringer? Or is it going to be someone that's not in the game at all? Is there somewhere else in the world they could drop another Empire faction other than the Empire? Marienburg? Yeah, I don't know. Marienburg wouldn't be a... I don't know if that would be an interesting start. I don't know. I'm trying to think. There's one Empire in Lustria. Is there any lore reason that there'd be an Empire person up where Malekith and the Dark Elves are? We're not cool enough at CA for it to be Toddbringer. Yeah, but since we have some people that do know some lore, is there any... Really wish they'd open this section up. Are there any humans that could be... Let's see, we have someone kind of around Badlands area, right? That's human. We have someone in Lustria. But having someone up where the Dark Elves would be kind of cool. Unique Empire start. Having someone over towards Cathay would be interesting, but I don't know if there's any lore people that are in those areas. Olek, why are you running? Good lord. I swear he's got to have a settlement down here. Yeah, we're trespassing. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
For the ruinous powers. Shatter these lands. No wondrous day.
Man, Sigvald's rich over there. Sitting on some wealth.
This brings joy. Maggot can decides.
Okay. Well, I should start putting some garrison buildings. Some of these places down here where the Empire might end up backstabbing. It's kind of funny saying the Empire's going to backstab Chaos, but yeah, that's a lot of raiding money yet. Sigvald, the magnificently rich. 6 settlements. He's one of the ones we need to kill. Made the Southern Realms an actual faction, like the Italian city-states of the 15th century. I have no idea what they could add as far as the... Yeah. I wonder if they are going to open that area up. What is that? The area over... south of Cathay, across the mountains there. What's the name of that? They surprise everyone. They're like, we're done with Total War history games for a while. We're actually going to make a Total War Warhammer 4, even though we weren't supposed to. We're going to open up that area and expand it. Even lurk ARAM. I know we've talked about the area. Malekith has the Sword of Cain.
So much power.
All right.
I cannot be stopped.
Are you at war with anyone?
Vexing.
Perfect.
Your sycophantic overtures annoy me.
Yeah, like the...
Hurry up with your offer.
Yeah, what's the... There's a Warhammer name for it, though. Like the India-looking area, yeah. All right. So... Hey,
Yes.
Reichland.
You are not
We're gonna go
welcome
to-
in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
We're gonna go to war with this guy with you, all right? Cool. Nah, I'm not giving you property right now.
Of course.
Aversion minus 100. Are there like snake people over there or something? I know we had this conversation like a year ago. So
Joy of disease.
pretty sure there's like snake people or something.
I have ascended.
The crap, why can't I click on that? There we go. It's crazy how good Chaos garrisons are in those Black Fort locations.
Beloved.
Kingdom of Ind, so like India without the I at the end. So.
Now is the time of conquest.
All right, we'll be taking that.
Reigns.
Get our money flowing there.
Father's here.
Veteran battle. Melee attack and melee defense. Nice. Banner of Ecstasy. Unbreakable. Oh, that's really good, actually. It only affects 1 while they're in melee, but that's really good for demons because demons don't run. They crumble. They die completely. So that's really good. That'd be even really good on the Lord because then he'll just fight all the way until his HP gets to 0 rather than his leadership breaks. So, pretty good.
Nurgle.
Banner of Ecstasy. Who do I want to put that on, actually? Yeah, I'll put it on him.
Father knows best.
He's got a lot of
Look what father's found.
a lot of banners.
Children.
All right, and let's go ahead and land you over here. This army's only okay. Oh my god, I kind of forgot we still had a Zenshiro. Oh, was it part of an armor set? I didn't even see the icon for that.
Pestilence is a blessing.
That's interesting. So it pairs with a weapon, Lash of Despair, to get Slanesh Corruption. I've never noticed there being armor sets. Yeah, look at that. Staff of Nurgle. Armor sets with banners. Cool. I'm guessing there's a set for each one for corruption.
Uncleanest.
Taco making. You're just going to sit here and get your armory situated and make sure Kolek doesn't come up that way, okay? What I'm kind of worried is that this is suddenly going to get hit by Kolek. That's going to be annoying. Oh, wait, he's there, right?
Absolutely.
He did kind of bypass us.
Father knows best.
Oh, we can almost reach. Almost.
Which of you shall accompany father?
I gotta find where his last settlement is. It's gotta be down here. Man, what if it's something crazy like the Dragon Isles or something ridiculous?
Wondrous day.
So Ink Boy. Oh, you're over level 40.
A delightful addition.
We'll go
to
Mentor
my
there to share some
arsenal.
experience. Taco Macon. You're a great unclean one. So yeah, we want to get to Pestilent Decay because it's an aura of damage. It's a Mortis Engine effect.
Share Knuckles' love.
Be strange for the add in before they add Araby in the Southern Realms. A lot less work adding in factions which already have cities in the map. Yeah, that's why I was saying that area would be right for like a Warhammer 4. But from what I understand, their goal from the get-go was to make 3, right? So it would be pretty shocking to suddenly have a Warhammer 4. I'd be down for it. Right.
Make Rotbearer stronger.
Trade where we can. So these guys, do you have any movement left?
Knuckles beloved.
You're already getting plus 40. You do have a little bit of movement though.
On we go.
A little bit.
Proliferate.
Gun Worm. Uber Meat. Welcome back. Uber Meat. Ever seen that either? Yeah, that's an interesting set. I've never noticed that. I don't know if that's Daniel specific. Probably not. I mean, obviously it's the Chaos faction specific, but Norwegian sound like makes you feel icky listening to them wet and wheezing.
You are here to
What?
die
What?
slow.
He ended his non-aggression again. All right, so we got 10 turns, and the Empire will probably declare on us. We don't give them more gifts. You're watching Emerald run and was like, what if he's live? I am. I'm live. Well, obviously, but I'm also live on YouTube. Yeah. Thank you for watching. Live or otherwise. Settlement sacked. Oh, there was no garrison there.
Father,
He's just running away, man. He's just running away.
My pleasure.
Kolek, we're gonna catch up to you.
Will
You
burn.
can't run forever.
I offer.
Probably can't run forever.
Father is ready.
These little settlements we can absolutely auto-resolve. Gotta be a little careful where we position, though. They got some armies. They're pretty far out.
Chaos incarnate.
Pretty far.
A ruinous crusade.
So we're going to set up ambush there.
Hunker down.
We're gonna put all these in ambush.
Quietly now.
And you have a much lower percent chance, so that kind of sucks.
Once I was human.
What about you?
The shame. Not bliss.
We'll try for it anyway. So
Lord of
we're kind of hoping 45.
leave a trail of
Kind of hoping they think no one's there and they come over there, but they're probably recruiting anyway. Hey, we found the Savage Greenskin tribe. Olek, where's your last settlement? Where is it?
This will bring grandfather such joy.
Where do you live? Can the Demons of Chaos faction confederate with? No, they can't. That would also make them way stronger. Yeah. No, you cannot confederate with anyone as this faction. Unfortunately. Ugh. Oh yeah, I need to update that as well. Schedule thing. Because even the time's not right anymore. I start earlier than that. A little bit earlier, but earlier. Yeah, Rimroll tomorrow through Sunday. Sanguiphage run. Should be able to get a lot done. Well, I mean, I say that, but you'd think we'd have a lot more done already, but we've been set back so many times. We're starting to get to the point where we're able to get a lot of Sanguiphage, because it's just, I mentioned in the beginning, it's exponential. So like, yeah, our first Sanguiphage, we can't get another one for almost 2 years because the genes are growing. But then after that, you know, almost 2 years later, then suddenly we go from 2 to 4. And then after that, 2 years later, we can go to 8. So it starts to
Slow
exponentially increase, you know. During the Sanguiphage run? Oh, yeah, no worries. It's a made-up word anyway. All words are made-up word. March out to confederate all the legendary chaos. It'd be cool. It makes sense lore-wise that he can't, I suppose. Like, he's trying to get rid of all the chaos in the Northern Wastes. That's his campaign story in this game. It's like he's still serving Kislev, even though he's not really Kislevite anymore.
much power.
Yeah, so they didn't march out, which isn't surprising.
Is love.
We're just gonna stomp through this area, though. Not much I can do.
Brings death. Death.
I know, isn't it? It's kind of weird, isn't it? So he hates. So is it some kind of remnant of his humanity left that he also wants to take out the other Chaos Lords, or does he just,
This will not stand.
or does he just want to take him out because he thinks he's better than them? Like, is it a remnant of his humanity?
Serves chaos.
Because I know he still wants to destroy Kislev, and they definitely have no love for him. But hungry for power, either way.
Conquest.
You think the idea of his win condition is that he wants to be the one true Chaos? He definitely remembers being a Kislevite.
The fly master. We march for Nagel. Leave only gore. Show them the true face of chaos.
Yeah, we're just kind of destroying through up here now. We might run into some resistance when we get to...
Disease.
Oh, I wasn't watching. Where did the crafted Colette go?
Anyway, grandfather desires.
Jesus. Get him.
Decay's plan.
He's back up to a full army now. Trespassing on Nakai's area. All right, Kolek. Is this where you own? Ah, he owns Knobbly Gorge. Aha. We found your last home. Tried to watch it a few times. I try to try to explain what I'm doing as I'm going. However, once you're at the late stage of this game, like there's so much going on, and I'm not really. A lot of it is just kind of going through the motions, honestly, on some stages of it. So I end up doing a worse job explaining what's going on. So if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to explain as I go, but that's my bad otherwise. All right, Inkboy doesn't have a lot of levels left. We're going to put those in his red line. We're going to buff the Exalted Plague Bearers. Give it a little bit more armor.
Look what father's found.
This is our... All right, this is one of the heroes. We'll just go ahead and give them more leadership. This is Octanian. We got Arcane Conduit on him, so now we're on our way to get lower upkeep.
Good for destruction.
It's another plague-ridden hero. We finished off... you know what? We'll keep going and grab the rest of his magic stuff. That would help with global recruitment times on the Plague Bear if we get enough of them, but it's not like too meaningful. And there is no way this is ever going to get attacked. I could get rid of that, but we still haven't updated this province, so it just sits there. Oh, Bok owns that other stuff. We can give this to him if we ever need to. Bok. The Skaven that's tried to be our buddy the entire game, and we're always like, eh. Yeah. Bellicor, because you love making a portal network. Yeah, Bellicor, I think, is probably the most interesting Chaos Undivided to play. A little tomfoolery everywhere. Yeah, and he can also confederate all the other ones, right? So you can collect all the Chaos Lords and have their own specialized army with their faction. So he's a good one. 15 buildings per turn. I know we were talking about it last week that I think if you have 10 of the same military building, it reduces global upkeep, or not global upkeep, global recruitment time by 1 turn. Minimum one turn though still. Yeah, I don't know. These are hidden bonuses the game doesn't seem to tell you. Vest, 31 months. Thank you, Vest. It's a long time, Vest. That's getting close to almost 3 full calendar years. Man, Thorgrim's actually pushing. The thing about the auto resolve in this game, 2 of the things that it really likes is armor and missile units. So amount of ammunition and armor are both really big in auto resolve, and the AI can only auto resolve against each other. And so late game factions that tend to be heavy in those 2 things seem to do pretty well. Like if dwarves survive to the late game, they are pretty awesome in auto resolve. It said it was 10 and 15 and didn't see any confirmation. Okay. Yeah, we're never going to get to 15 tier 4 or 5 buildings, so it probably doesn't matter for us. But I might just keep him as a caster. I'm not sure yet. Alright, this is Kolek's final base, but then we have Kolek's army itself. I imagine that was his only army. Oh, there he is.
Most delightful.
Let's do this so he can't run. Yeah, screw it. Just get him out of here.
Time to enjoy ourselves.
Oh, that was a big hit. Uh-oh. Yes, finally.
Lord
God.
of stench.
That was not... I should have fought that. We would have lost barely anything. Oh, well. We're just ready to be done with Kolek.
Father is here.
Okay, let's move our squared over.
Kislev's fall.
And these will betray us no matter what. So we might as well just go ahead and kill him. Go on, Shin, welcome in.
Death, decay, and rebirth.
That's a little overkill, but
Crusade.
get them out of here. Alright.
Daemon Prince
Oh, we can reach all the way there this turn.
must stop.
So it looks like they have another army. They could swing it down here. Our square's ready there.
Nurgle's uncleanest.
Do we have enough movement? We'll just take this and then we'll see.
Doom is upon them.
Watch back 2016. Dark Love. Hey, I remember you. I remember you. Dark Love. I remember that name. Hey, it's good to see you. You survived. I do wonder sometimes when people are here all the time and they're like suddenly gone. I have no idea.
Supreme champion.
Are they still alive? You're alive. Congratulations or condolences, whichever one.
Father's here.
All right, finally got Pestilent Decay on our squared.
Daemon Prince.
Oh, what? The AI didn't put the points in Mentor? Well, it's my own fault for letting them choose it, I guess. But that is surprising.
What
Alright,
a
some more health.
wonderful gift.
Grab Earthing, I guess. It's not really super needed, but... Herald of Nurgle. Yeah, grab this.
Brings corruption.
Get Light Boil finished off. Our last 4 years, good to see you doing well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Doing all right. How long have I been streaming for? I started doing full time in 2017. Before that, I was just streaming very here and there. My very first stream ever was 2010 with the StarCraft 2 beta. But I streamed like 2 hours a month on average or something. I didn't really start streaming more hours until years later, and not full-time hours until like late 2017. Hey, we got some money now. Money now.
Unrest ferments.
Kislev. We're actually getting walls there. Where's another place where forts? Yeah, you know what? Let's get this to tier 5. If the Empire does attack this, that will absolutely hinder that. Hinder their progress in the north. They're like you, always forgetting to check Mentor. It would kind of be nice if they did Mentor like they did the mounts, you know? So for anyone that doesn't know, used to, you had to put a skill point into the mounts when you got to the right level. And they changed that in Warhammer 3, or maybe they changed it late in Warhammer 2, I can't remember. But anyway, they changed it at some point where when your character gets to the point, level that they would get a new mount, you just get the mount. Just automatic. It'd be kind of nice if they did the same thing with Mentor. And yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, Mentor, so I need to get better at explaining things because I know we get quite a few people in from RimWorld that have no idea what's going on. Mentor is a talent point, a skill point, whatever you want to call it, where that lord or hero shares some of their experience with other lords or heroes of that type. If you have a lord that has mentor and they go off into a battle, other lords, no matter where they are going to get a little bit of experience. So it's a way to help level up other armies that maybe you've recruited more recently that are lower level, or are maybe on like more defensive duties out somewhere that aren't seeing as much combat, things like that. It was Warhammer 3 where the mount change. Spirits of the Jungle destroyed. Nakai has become a regional superpower? Wait. Hang on a minute. What is that? What is happening? There's some confusing things going on in Cathay. I'm just going to pretend I haven't seen that and just go back to our business up here in the Chaos Waste. 2 Sword of Cain claims in 1 turn. Federated Reichland and Carl. That's only like 5 points in different mounts. Oh yeah, back when the mounts cost, yeah. So this is going to be a hard to keep. Potentially. It did have a full army. I'm not sure where that went. We'll come this way.
On we go.
There it is.
Sheesh.
So we're gonna go into ambush stance, and we're gonna try to trick them into it. They might try to double stack Ink Boy. I don't know though. They have pretty weak armies, so they might see that and be like, "Ah, we're good. We're good actually." But we're gonna try. We're going to march with Ink Boy, and hopefully they see that and they're like, "Oh, I don't think so though." I think Ink Boy's army takes out both of those two. If anything, they would maybe try to double stack R squared. Ooh, 952. Do you have any issues with lag when playing with... I've never played with vanilla expanded ancients, no.
Father's here.
So we have this dilemma, sort of. And the dilemma is... we have 2 strong armies over in the east, and we have no one over there that we need to kill anymore. So I'm thinking we can either take out Grimgor, which would help our allies, or we just push into Cathay and get money. Lionheart, thank you for the host in the raid. Very much appreciated. Those joining in from Lionheart stream, welcome. Or welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam vs. Everything. And today we're playing Warhammer. So today's kind of my day off from my main game. So we're playing Warhammer Legendary difficulty with the Demons of Chaos. The Daemons of Chaos. But yeah, thank you for coming in. We're going through the game, every faction A to Z, and trying to do a long victory with each of them on Legendary. So this one's getting pretty close to the end. But yeah, we have 2 good armies over here we could start pushing into Cathay with, or we could work on Grimgor. Overall, Grimgor, hitting him would free up would help our allies, and then the Dwarves, and he's actually getting pushed pretty hard. Yeah, alright, we'll go fight Grimgor. We'll fight Grimgor. And Neurosis. Tom, welcome in. When you stream during the week, you always catch a stream on Thursdays and Fridays, and then the weekend, never see you streaming early in the week. I usually streamed Wednesday through Sunday, but lately we've had an extra day of stuff with my daughter's school and whatnot to do, and so it set me behind. But usually my normal schedule is Wednesday through Thursday, and then occasionally, if I can, I'll do a bonus stream sometimes on my other channel on Monday or Tuesday, but it's been a while since I've been able to do that. But yeah, that's the base schedule is Wednesday through Sunday. All right, Pilot Wash, let's go get ready to fight Grimgor. Might as well. I'll play RimWorld tomorrow. Another channel. There's multiple other channels, but I haven't used them in a while, so I've been thinking about using one again, but I might change the name on it finally. Thanks, Undead King. Thank you for the 5 months also. Thank you for the resub. Hard times. Oh, I'm glad that, you know, stream can distract at least. No, that is. I mean, I don't know what you're going through, of course, but everyone has their different hard times, right? But, yeah, my pleasure. Crack a drac. Yeah, so RimWorld is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And right now, RimWorld is Sanguiphage. It's crazy how long this run has taken compared to some of the other ones. Kill Grimgore as a prophylactic measure. We're almost at turn 140, whereas most of these, I guess, on average, has been like 75 to 80. 80-ish on average. It will be kind of interesting to see which faction has the longest to do long campaign. Of course, this one could have been done faster, but going into a lot of them blindly. See what amount of turns it takes. And imagine how much longer this would have taken if the Empire had already pulled us into that huge war. But we've just been paying the Empire off. Alright. Sword of Cain switching hands again. High Elves and Malekith over there just beating up on each other nonstop. Not surprising for anyone. Dark Love or Clem Purple. Yeah, man, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it.
Decay.
Like I said, yeah, I'm glad to see it. Not because of that, but I always wonder, like, there's a story I tell sometimes where there was someone that was here all the time. I won't say the name, but they were here like literally every stream for like a year or more. And then they just type in Discord and post pictures of their animals and stuff in Discord. And then one day in Discord, they were like, I just broke up with my longtime girlfriend. I'm feeling really, really depressed. And then we just never heard from them again, ever. I was trying to reach out to them. No idea. No idea whatever happened to them. It's weird. Hear every single day, and then they post that they're super depressed, and then I don't hear from them ever again. Hopefully they were like, all right, well, I'm gonna purge myself from digital stuff and work on life sort of things, but there's no way to know.
Kislev's fallen champion.
No way to know. There's no way Sigval attacks into there, right?
I deny this.
His army kind of sucks. He's level 30 though. We could siege this to at least make them not recruits. I usually don't like sieging. Like, I mean, just sitting on a siege, but yeah. So that's what I tell myself too. Is like, oh yeah, they just change things up in their life. That's completely fine. You don't need to tell me what's going on or when you need to do that, right? Nothing like that. But it, of course, will make you worry when you have that. It's like if you had you run a restaurant and you have someone that comes in and eats breakfast there every morning for like 2 years, and they just don't show up one morning, and then you never see them again and never hear from them again. But
this will bring grandfather such joy.
Just the way it goes sometimes. What do you think they'll rework and add in Thrones of Decay? So I'll tell you my worry with Thrones of Decay. My worry is they won't do a rework. So they haven't really done real reworks in Warhammer 3. not real, like, yes, they've added 2 races, and they've obviously the DLC races themselves are like new and improved, but as an overall faction type thing with existing factions from before, they haven't done a super rehaul, not like they used to. So my worry with Thrones of Decay is that we're looking oh yeah, I'm talking about post release of Warhammer 3. Maybe I should say, well, I don't know if that's fair or not, because there's well, neither DLC also did a rework, I guess, right? Of the 2 recent ones. The Chaos Dwarves was big, and the Chaos Dwarves are crazy good. They didn't really do anything for other factions, and then the Shadows of Change also didn't really do any, like, rework. So my worry is that they don't get reworked, and they just get, like, new awesome lords, a new awesome faction within the race, and some of those units help out the other ones, but that the other ones are, like, left to be kind of crap still. They did rework and add, like, the warband system and stuff, right? Was that? Well, I guess it had to have been release of Warhammer 3. But, yeah, I don't know. There seems to have been way less, like, reworking of existing things. But it might be just bad memory also, but it feels like there's been less reworking of things than, like, they did in Warhammer 2. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to, like, the dwarves haven't been really touched very much aside from when the runic magic was added, which was a good change, of course, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. I guess the big one for me is, like, Kugath kind of sucks, so I'm really curious if the changes in Thrones of Decay are gonna help Kugath other than just giving him new units to play with. To be fair, like, some new units are pretty game-changing for a faction. But we'll see, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Big changes like Beastman got, or like Norska got. But transitioning. Oh well, Clem, we have 2 of my most senior mods have been here forever. Are both trans as well. I'm sure if you needed someone to talk to, especially Lunar. Lunar has been kind of the shepherd of people, you know, going through that sort of thing. Because I don't know anything about, you know, like, I don't mean it in a negative way. It's just like I literally don't know. I can't relate. But you might remember, well, Lunar has changed their name years ago already, but I still call her Lunar. You might remember Lunar, actually. Now, have you worried? Yeah. I don't know. I guess the changes to the current DLC that actually went through today, the update, is a good sign that the next DLC will have more content for sure on release. But as far as, like, actual full reworks, I don't know. I hope so.
Chaos reigns.
All right, well, the donut's coming to war with us.
The ice trembles before me. I have ascended. My wrath thaws this frost.
3 armies. Do any of these have... He could have lightning strike. Do we care if he lightning strikes?
Disease
Like, do
thrives in
all these armies beat his army one-on-one?
I bring the plague.
I think they all beat his army one-on-one. Aside from Sigvald himself, we just ignore him and just do army losses. So I think we're fine to move forward.
Father's here.
Do not underestimate the elves. Actually, the elves would be pretty friggin' annoying because we are so slow moving and we have such huge targets. So it's definitely not a... Oh, yeah. Elves. Okay, to make sure Grimgor doesn't take us on a ring around the rosy, we need to... We're going to hit him. We need to come all the way up here and hit him at the top. And have an army go both ways. So we're going to...
Let's make us.
Spend a couple turns coming up that way. Outwash has forever to get back up there. Maybe not as long as I thought. Yeah, we're just gonna upgrade money buildings. Any money buildings around that we can upgrade, we'll do that this turn. So we're looking for the Nurgle symbol and the eye looking thing. Nurgle and eyes, all right. What's going on? Welcome in. What did you do before streaming? Was there a specific moment where you decided to go full time? It depends on how far you want to go back, but before streaming full time, I ran I was self-employed as a small publishing business. So my wife and I wrote and published novels. She did most of the writing, and I did the business side of it. And as far as deciding to switch over to full time or try out full time, it's one of those things where I had streamed on and off for a little while without much success because I was only streaming like a couple of hours a month, just whenever here and there as a hobby, mainly to show people like betas and stuff that I've been invited to from playing StarCraft and whatnot. Hey, that's not Belagar. And I would see these people and I was like, man, I could do this. I don't know why this stream has so many people or whatever. I could do this. And my wife at one point was like, oh, you should try it. Why don't you try it? I was like, oh, okay. And then I just started trying it in late 2017 and had relatively quick minor success. I just realized this army is not great. Our main army is mainly Chaos Warriors of Nurgle still, because we've been fighting so much through everything that I've just not really been upgrading.
Conquest.
Now, before I did that, before I did the publishing and stuff like that, I was a manager,
Joy of disease.
operations manager for a call center.
Feast of bloodshed awaits.
And I remember, and the reason I switched from that
Excellence is a blessing.
is I was having my monthly meeting with my manager, so the regional operations manager, whatever the crap it was called.
Spread plague and joy.
Absolutely not.
And I remember during this meeting with him that I had this moment of clarity that's like,
Grandfather.
do I want your job? Because that's what I was working towards, right? So I was operations manager, and I was doing well, getting good marks or whatever for that. And then
Oh, grandfather.
the next step would have been going to regional operations manager, and I was like, I really do not want that job. I really do not want it. It's like, but that's what I'm working for. And so my wife and I set in motion, like literally the next day, just try to switch to something else. It wasn't instant, but to be completely honest with you, there for a while, I was still at that job and I was working from home. And a lot of times I was just working on getting the book business stuff going for me and my wife. But
A delightful.
don't feel too bad though, because it was for Comcast, so.
Arsenal.
I don't have time for anything. Yeah, Usually the answer to why don't you do X or Y or whatever, or I think X or Y or Z is a good idea, is even if it is, I don't really have time. Generally. All right, more buildings to upgrade for money. Hey, Comcast. John, I'm wondering if you want to do that. Go further. Yeah, it's exactly what I was at. Yeah, kind of that exact same scenario. Role in school suspension. Teachers started working for Comcast. Oh, you have an OnlyFans. I just don't have time right now. Yeah. Don't have time. Ichi, thank you for the 12 months. Got your Twitch baby work on our second. Working on the second on your almost full calendar year. Yeah, there's the command. Fun session. Thank you again, Ichi. Find the books. They're still on Amazon, but we haven't put anything new out in years. Amazon. I think there might be a command still. Exclamation book or exclamation books. I think that's still a command. It's just a pin name though. Oh, okay. The commands. I thought this was the OnlyFans. So Sigvald looks like he's going up there to help that settlement that's being sieged. So we step in a cake? No. I'm not really. I don't really have any plans to make anything like that. Ah, yes, the place that I like to call Nagashizar. It's Nagash. It's Nagash. Nagashizar.
Die. Faster.
All right, so we're gonna send at least one of these up to help with that. Who's got the best army? Hey boys' army's not really all that too great either. Actually, none of these three are that. They're okay.
Nurgle's uncleanest.
They're all right.
March on, children.
I think once we beat this faction, I should probably recruit a couple soul grinders on each of these armies.
Very well. Wondrous day.
Speaking of, is Village at war with Grimgor?
Do so enjoy it.
What are you doing here?
Willing puppet comes for his strings.
I bet I know what he's doing here. The same thing I forced him to do during one of my campaigns. So I had a campaign as the Chaos Dwarves back when they first came out, where I was friends with Village, but I took over all of the gates into Cathay, and Village was at war with Cathay, of course, but I would not give Village a military access, and so Village would make an army, and he would march all the way through the mountains of Morn to try to get to Cathay, because I just wouldn't let him through the gates. Might be what's happening. He might be trying to get into Cathay without owning any of the gates. No feet stuff. No feet stuff. So these aren't super needed. His army's actually fine. He just needs one more slot filled in. Grimgor. Actually, just another soul grinder. Like what? There's nothing better against Grimgor. And so that gives us 2 slots that we could recruit here. Okay. All right, so once in 2 turns, we'll launch our attack against Grimgor. Like I said, I highly doubt he's ever going to come up there. I don't think... Yeah, if we ever see anyone up there, we got a problem. We might also give Carrick a Zorn to the Chaos Dwarves as we leave here. So let's go ahead and make a military building there because they'll give us extra for it if we make a military building. If you ever know who to call, yeah. Got some people to message now. No plans for that. There's a new Cathay tech tree as well with the change today. That's interesting. Does anyone notice that feet people and furries both seem to have a lot of disposable income purchasing private media? Maybe it's not about disposable income. Maybe they're just not good with what income they have. It's not actually disposable. That's like, man, all gamblers are rich. Look at all the money they waste on gambling. The second of the gambler fallacies. Gilbert Cragbrow. Dwarf named Gilbert. All right, Sigvald, let's see. Yeah, that's fine. We were just trying to hold it down so they didn't recruit. We got other armies on the way. We can zone out and then suddenly hear talk about furries and feet. Yeah, I don't know. Did you know that 90% of gamblers stop gambling right before they hit it big? You work for a casino? Thought about making memes and selling them as NFTs. No, I think that ship has sailed. Okay, that decision doesn't matter. Yeah, I might change them after this war, but right now I need the caster levels, so.
I do it for my children. Pulverize them.
Oh, do you beat Sigvald's army? Oh, you do. You do.
Frost in my soul.
Teleport stance. It's so crazy.
Enemy, only flesh and fluid.
Teleport stance is so good. Like, normally, if you don't have lightning strike, Sigvald is completely safe right there because he's getting reinforced from a tier 5 garrison and another army. But we just teleport on top of him. Nothing personal, kid.
On hell sent foot.
Ooh, maybe I went a little bit too far there. Ah, we're fine.
Joy of disease.
Taco Macon will give you more health.
A new way to share Knuckles' love.
Tanyan. What else do you have in your army? Oh, right, you have the Soul Grinders.
Titled one.
Yeah, okay, they're already buffed. So, on our way for lower upkeep. That's right, that's right. Upkeep reduction. We don't need that control right now. Don't attack me, Empire. Don't attack me. We're the good kind of chaos. Kind of. We have the income from that? Yeah, we don't need more growth, so those are kind of a waste. We already have the 200 growth there, too. So much growth. All right, more money, less problems. Is it Taco Macon or is it Tacoma Kin? It depends on the day. I prefer Taco Macon, honestly. Yeah, Malika's turn is long. Malekuth has a huge turn. So we're at war with the Donut. The Donut are allies with the Empire. But the Empire's not attacking us yet. But they have like 20 armies surrounding our bases. I'm sure it's fine. It's probably a coincidence. I would like to see how many armies that Reichland has. Love to see it. Fear the donut. You never know what cream filling is hiding in there. Oh, don't do this. I'm gonna give up my home to march off and take these little crappy settlements. Interesting. Looks like there might have been a rebellion there they retook. Bok the Lethal. Hang on, what level was Bok? I don't usually see a lot of these minor lords being such high level because the game usually ends way before now. Control +4? Sure. I'll pay for that.
For the ruinous powers. Now is the time of conquest.
Alright, so are we done with global recruitment on the other side? Yeah, so we can grab soul grinders for this army. If we get attacked over the intern, that'll be okay. So let's combine all these. And then we'll boot this one. There we go. That'll help out on that army. You watched the entire SDM video? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I thought we weren't gonna have a lot of good luck, and then I hit 1.4 million thanks to huge drug harvests. Bigger drug harvest than I thought that map could sustain. How is this only a close victory? I probably should have sacked that. Did you see that? 33,000. Oh well, this way it stays at tier 4. Those money buildings. I'll put those ones in a different order.
Father's here.
Ink Boy, you chase them.
Punishment awaits.
R squared, you start heading this way.
We march for Nurgle.
Taco Macon's army is ready. So, is Grimgor... I would kind of like Grimgor himself to die to an Astrogoth army. Like, we've seen it happen a lot before we attack him, but... not sure that's gonna happen or not. Okay, so let's give Carrick a Zorn to these guys. Become my vassal? Drug harvesting, my very first job. Is the challenge over? And if not, any way to see people who are doing it? The battle day was just that one day, but you can work on your high score over the entire month. So people are still doing it. There's a Discord for Rimyanship. It's in German, so you'll have to use a translator. Or that's what I do. Or you can install the mod and you could open the score list inside the mod. The mod is just SDM. If you search SDM. I want to vassalize them. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why do I care?
Soul after two.
right, cool.
Wanra kubelu tahangranta utankor. Kasantallaskal faut urki. Hey!
All right. I guess we are... Oops. Accidentally clicked off chat on YouTube. There we go. I guess we're being good friends with the Chaos Dwarves. All right, cool.
Wondrous day.
So let's not attack Grimgor yet with these guys. Really wish I knew where he was. Now pay attention to his turn over the end turn here. R squared. Let's give you some more melee defense.
What a wonderful gift.
More armor for your army.
What fathers found, children.
Mentor. Health.
Grandfather asks.
Oh, I never got magical reserves on you.
Brings corruption.
This will resist, I guess. Okay, again, we're just gonna click through and upgrade things that are gonna give us more money, because it's very possible that we're gonna end up in some wars of the Empire. We might actually want to give this to them. It's doing us very little good. I'll see what they'll give us for it.
Interesting. The Bright Order are seeking targets for their initiates to practice on. And here
Yeah,
you
this
are.
time they're not even giving us non-aggression for it. Do you believe no one's streaming Dope Wars and there's not even any videos for it? Oh man, it's ripe for the taking then. You could be the premier content creator for Dope Wars. Whatever the crap that is. Okay. Oh, right. We already got that. We already got that. Just money buildings, just money buildings. Yeah, we'll grab that too. Commandments, control. Commandments, control. Wait a minute. Oh, it's because he's our vassal now, right? That's right. Control. I might just hand that one over to him. 20,000 for Knobbly Gorge. Yeah, here you go. Appreciate it. Nice doing business with you. Well, it looks like we can afford a few more buildings. Just a few. Content is there. All right, so Astergoth. There's a Grimgor army. Emmerich is level 49. Everyone's so high level. It's our territory. I mean, it's about to be, hopefully. Carl's level 50. We gotta finish this long campaign off. Let's see available from the other two games as well. Yeah, so it was I really like what they did. So basically, Shin, if you, let's say you started playing from Warhammer 1, the mode like this, which is the overall, like, the huge map and all the factions are on at once sort of thing, that has evolved throughout all of them, and whatever races you own from one game carries over to the next. So if you bought a DLC in Warhammer 1, and then you end up buying Warhammer 2, well, that DLC then transfers Warhammer 2 with you. So they eventually made it so you don't have to buy the previous game itself to get those races. So now it's more a la carte. So if you buy Warhammer 3, here what's the non-aggression pact? No, I don't think that's about to happen. So if you buy Warhammer 3, you get this mode, this Immortal Empires mode, right off the bat now. You don't need to own anything else. And then, like, if you're playing, you're like, oh man, Ikit looks awesome. I've been fighting Ikit and I really want to play Ikit. Then you can just buy Ikit without having to have bought the previous game to have him, you know? So all the DLCs for all the games apply to the third one. It was a really nice system because it went with you. Unlike, let's say you play The Sims and you have to buy an expansion pack for pets every friggin' Sims game. Instead, you just buy it once and it's for all of them. Sims. My wife and daughter might play Sims and get all the expansions. They might. Bok-Bok's only level 10. Thought I saw him higher level than that. A green ghost. Kong, welcome in. I'll buy it. The DLC units from older games that you buy Warhammer 3, like Rattling Gunners, were only available with the DLC Warhammer 2. No. So any units that are DLC units, you have to have the DLC for those units, but for you to use them, however, the AI will still get them. So AI has access to everything in this mode, but if you want a DLC unit, yeah, you'll have to have the DLC for it.
Nurgle's beloved.
So they're doing that thing where they're running through here. Man, I do not like all these
You are
Reichland
not
armies.
welcome in my court.
We gotta finish up this campaign before Reichland pulls us into a war that's gonna last another 100 turns or something.
Destiny awaits. Go forth, my thralls.
Got quite a bit of armies there. Not sure how I feel about that. So. Okay, we ended up not seeing Grimgor, right? Oh, there he is. Can't. So let's wait another turn. We might actually get it so that Astrogoth kills that army. Because if Grimgor goes down for 4 turns, that's our best chance to really deal big damage to him. The Tower of Crack. Tower of Crack. Oh, get him. Oh, he just took out Grimgor and a second stack of Grimgor's. Nice. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom while this is going on, and then we'll go to war with.
Is but one fate for all who oppose me. Consummate annihilation!
Hail chair. Chair. This is yes, this is an expensive chair. I was debating this chair for like 6 months, and I was like really not wanting to spend it. It's way more expensive than any chair I've ever had, but it's been really, really good. It's worth it. And I mean, I sit so much for the stream, for the job, you know, so it's been really good. I really like it. I think I updated my website to have this chair on it, if I remember right. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I don't know now, actually. God, I hate this. PJ Spudman. Fun Spudman. Just run around sacking these places, but we should be able to catch him this turn. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna sponsor me. Stand gamer chairs. They don't have good lumbar support. Yeah, I really like this. This is Embody. Herman Miller Embody. It's been really good. So by the way, Bree. All right.
Father's here.
Okay, that army is dead. No more running through our back lines, sacking things. Let's go ahead and repair that. We'll upgrade these while we're here. Okay, so how do I want to go about this? We do have Lightning Strike too, so I could Lightning Strike through a bit of these, right? Yeah, we have Lightning Strike.
Kislev's fallen champion.
Alright, I think we're going to have to actually fight some of these. Oh no, I have to actually play the game.
Decay is love.
It's not going to let me auto-resolve those. I'm going to have to play the game.
Punishment waits.
Made you into a musical artist? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't called you that ever, and then you did those gift subs, and that was that was the name that came up. I don't know why.
Filled with maggots.
We'll get replenishment after this turn. It's fine.
Let us earn grandfather's love.
Earn his love.
Father's here.
Okay, we'll get control. Also did think control was going to be more of an issue. It usually is. A lot of factions on legendary, but no issue at all. No issue at all with this faction. All right, we're gonna have to fight some of these. Missed the Hillshire Farm summer sausage samples at the mall. I have never really been to malls very often, so I don't really miss anything at malls because I never really went to them. I lived way too far away from where any malls were to go when I was a kid or a teenager. Lived in the middle of nowhere. What was Costco? Oh no. Oh no, mod wife. Do I remember you? Yeah, of course I remember you. Let's go, Gino. Every day's my birthday. Alright, let's go. 40k version of this game exists? No, it does not. All right, so we're gonna lightning strike, and we have to play this one out. So, your Twitch channel point wager is coming up. If you want to wager on this, wager real fake points on the battle outcome. All right, what's the map? It's just a really standard map. I gotta get these Chaos Warriors replaced. Goodbye, Hillshire Farm Store. Did that? Well, I lived in the middle of nowhere. I grew up in hillbilly country. My graduating class was like 22 people. That was including like 4 people that were bussed over from the next town to graduate with us. So a little small. A little too small for a mall, I would say. It's a little. Seems like a pretty decent area. Got this, we don't do too well. So we are on the offense, so we need to make them come to us. Okay.
The Daemon Prince.
I think that's actually fine. Let's get these on a hotkey too. So what do I need the armor piercing against? I guess maybe they're Lord, but not a lot, actually. The street you grew up on, did you have that annoying first pet too? What was their name? What? Oh, and what was your mom's maiden name? What was your best friend's name again? What kind of car was your first car? What kind of Sasquatch did you have? Wood booger. Wood booger. I've not heard wood booger, I gotta be honest. Wood booger is Virginia. Oh, you're winning a little bit, Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if they did make a 4K version of this, 40K rather. But nothing like that so far. All right, we'll summon our free units over there. Land our Lord. Not worried about those dogs there. Oh, I meant to hit those before we went in. Whoops. Oh, whoops. I didn't. That wasn't even the right hotkey. All right, we'll cast Blight Boil. Things are looking all right.
Warriors of Nurgle!
Actually, that's probably a good one to get those guys on. There's a good spot to cast as well. Get back here. Actually, we'll just land. They'll break. Yeah, we don't even need to cast. We'll save that and get some heals. We gotta get these warriors replaced, though. They're way lower tier than the rest of our stuff. What do we got here? Alright, tons of winds of magic. I think the dogs left the map entirely, maybe? Another summon. Those are chasing. So they have some units, I think, that are unbreakable that we're gonna have to kill completely, right? Do they have some chaos spawn somewhere? Maybe. Maybe not. We'll go ahead and cast heal on this. It's not super damaged, but yeah, there they are. Spawn of Slanesh, unbreakable. Okay. Nothing really we need to heal, so we'll just get out. Oh wait, this wasn't an ambush or anything. The more we kill, the better. Crap. Hit them. Wasn't thinking about that. And we're not gonna catch up with most of them. Maybe we can catch this guy. That would be good. Pretty good. Maybe we can cast a couple spells on their way out, but nice. Nice. How's the new patch? We're not really running anything with the new patch yet because Kislev is dead, so we don't see any of their new units. Zinch is on the other side of the world from us, and we didn't go with Zinch. I'm not even sure we get any of the new Zinch units anyway. And we haven't attacked Cathay yet. We might end up seeing some of the new Cathay units though if we get pulled into war over there. Although Cathay's getting destroyed by Nakai, oddly enough. So, all right, decisive. Here's Up's arrived at last. Which flavors, Chaos Officer? What all did you get? All right, decisive victory. Any of those new Gundam wings? Ever played Dark Crusade? I have not. It sounds familiar, but I haven't. Was your introduction to the world of Warhammer? I think the first Warhammer game I ever played was the Warhammer MMO. I played for just a little while.
Submit or face annihilation.
Okay, so there's one victory.
Daemon Prince.
And we got some movement left, so. All right, we're going to, it's giving us the decisive low on this one, and that'll actually wipe them, so I think I'll take it. Oh, okay, so you just got the caffeine sampler. I got you. I got you. For some reason I thought you had ordered something else. I should have fought that one.
This world will burn.
But we'll fight the next one so we can get healed up a little bit.
Power.
What's the lightning strike through here? So lightning strike used to be a 1-point talent in Warhammer 1 and 2. It's a 3-point talent where if you have all three, when you attack in like this, you can choose to do one army versus one army. The downside is your army enters winded, so sometimes the auto resolve can be pretty unforgiving due to that. They do have some magic, so we'll just divide you guys up. back here just in case. Probably fine, but nuts. Yeah, I'm not sure what mine would be if we end up earning enough to make a flavor. You got so many points off that? Nice. I think Exclamation Hot Nuts is actually a command though, from ours, or from Count Me Out from forever ago.
Seeking conquest. Trail of discharge. Spreading ruin. Bringing doom. On immortal foot. Repositioning. Putrid. Conqueror. Spreading.
Guess we might as well go ahead and throw out the heal.
Daemon Prince. Unbridled chaos. Power of an immortal, glorious annihilation.
Does he have there? Melee defense -4. Okay. What are you getting from this? Entities cannot die. Yeah, well, I don't think our entities are going to die anyway, so I think we're good there. Actually doing quite a bit of damage to that. Oh, is that just... no, that's one of the Beasts of Nurgle. I mean, they are a tier 2 unit. They kind of punch a little bit above their weight for tier 2, but I got to remember they're not, like, crazy high tier or something. All right, let's let them heal up. I don't know if we're going to catch him or not. I like that Soul Grinders sound. I think the Soul Grinder of Nurgle is probably the better of the Soul Grinder units, huh? Probably. I don't think we're gonna catch him. New vanilla race expanded came out with pigs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Someone was asking about that earlier, actually. Well, not that specific one, but vanilla expanded. Yeah, we have not run into any of the new patch stuff. Speaking of new patch, I'm not gonna. So we were going in ABC order, right? But I'm gonna skip factions that we're gonna get stuff for in April. So Dark Elves are next, and then after Dark Elves would have been Dwarves, but we're gonna skip Dwarves until April when they get new stuff.
Submit or face annihilation.
They can regrow limbs, only regrow at like 1 HP. That's really interesting.
A bloody tribute to chaos. Conquest.
Alright, this is our third battle of this army this turn. Oh, this is one of those really good maps for ranged units. Like starting over here. I've had this map a lot as High Elves. That is weird, yeah. Pigs that can... Why would they make it so the pigs can regrow limbs? I don't know.
Carnage unbound. We are the plague.
The snow is bright. Oh, we're not up close enough to hit you.
Daemon Prince.
It's just charge bonus reduction. All right, well, their lord's dead. So that's pretty good.
Daemon Prince moving. Spread. Guide. Power of an immortal. Throne. Slow. I'll disrupt them. Eliminate them.
I don't even know why I'm using those summons over there. Probably actually making it kill slower because it gets all congested. I think this army, yeah, this is the one we already defeated once, so they're going to get wiped regardless. So make sure everyone's healed up, because we're going to fight again. I think everyone's good. Well, maybe they could use a little health. They regen their organs too, or at least adds a gene that can do that. Interesting. I guess there aren't any lizard people, huh? Never really thought about it, but yeah, the biotech didn't add like lizard people. That would have been pretty cool. Soviet Sean, 12 months. Wow, you've made it to almost a full calendar year. Ichi and Soviet Sean hitting the 12 months on the same day. Thank you guys. Thank you for the resubs. All right.
Daemon Prince.
And we still have some movement left. Okay. The auto resolve is killing too much of our stuff, so I have to fight all these little battles. Because we have a big keep battle after this. Potentially a big keep battle. Nogle boy, so pretty and beautiful.
This world is mine.
Maybe not the words I would use for them, but
Warriors of Nada.
whatever you like. Who am I to judge? Still say they say Taliban, and I'm not sure why they do that, but
Record. Inventions. You
not sure.
place. I go. Send the champion of chaos. Circle. Send.
Someone was going through the trees. I saw them.
Ready.
Who's over there? Warhounds? Whatever.
Taliban. Look. I will raise it. The Daemon Prince. Spread. Guide. Rot. Fester. Pass.
That was pretty good damage for that. And we'll use the summon units to tank these. Well, that might have been a juicier boil. It's kind of weird to say, but it's true. Let's get you back here. Make sure you're capped out with your health. All right, that guy's dead. Taliban lurches. 100% what he says. I think everyone's at full health, so. And we already attacked this army once, so we don't really need to kill their stuff. Definitely sounds like Taliban. Yeah, I wonder what that means in Chaos or Nurglish or whatever. We ended up looking up the Tarox thing where it sounds like it says blood weenies or blood Wheaties. And it basically came down to like death to the living or something. Death to mankind, something. It's Taco Macon. You're still in this game, by the way. You're over about to attack some orcs. Green skin, excuse me. Selby. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Selby. Appreciated. Did you always have the 3 in your name? I'm guessing so, but for some reason I don't remember it. Just nerdly things. Alright, well, we've done like 4 battles against, or with this army. Hey, we finally have bloodletting to like crazy levels because of that. It's a lot of chosen. We actually have a pretty big budget. We got some beefy units here. Let's see what else is going on first. You guys' campaign, it's going pretty well. Yeah, I think we're finally starting to get toward the end of it. Yeah, we are. So we'll finish this one up today. And then we'll have Dark Elves ahead of us, I suppose. Alright, so...
Make your offer, but...
we will declare war on Grimgore, because we were already going to do so, but we might as well get some... Oops. Crap. Might as well get some money out of it. Twitch always. Selby was taken, unfortunately. Yeah, for some reason I didn't remember the 3. I don't know why. Yeah, you know what? And well, you definitely know. I was gonna say, what sucks about that too is I bet you if you look up the account without the 3 in it, that person hasn't used the account in like 10 years. Or maybe ever. You know, change with who he's most devoted to, or with armor pieces. It changes with the armor pieces. Predominantly with the armor pieces. I'm not sure it changes at all with who you champion or not, actually. But it definitely changes with the armor pieces. Ink boy. Chewing boy, you're getting mighty big and strong. Yeah, hopefully you'll have some soul grinders as well, so we'll grab that.
Addition to my arsenal.
Our squared, we'll grab defense on you again.
What fathers found, children.
We'll finish off that.
Uncleanest.
Pestilent decay, nice. That's AoE damage as long as they're in melee. AoE damage around them while they're in melee. working towards upkeep production with him.
Stronger.
I guess we'll also grab soul grinder stuff with you. You already have a couple soul grinders in your army anyway. Grab earthing. Usually it's not a big deal. So earthing makes it so you can't miscast and hurt yourself, or well, reduces the chance of miscasting and hurting yourself. Money, money, money. Damaged building. Also don't need this there anymore. Yeah, might be what I'm thinking of. Your name on YouTube. Gotcha. That must be why I don't recognize the 3. I don't know why the bot is set up on a timer to show the RimWorld emotes, the new RimWorld emotes. I think I might just leave it though. One of these days it's gonna pop up at a nice, opportune moment. I'll literally be dying to some raid and that's gonna pop up. Mr. Waves and Sandy, do you think that prepared you to even crazier runs? Some of it, I guess, yeah. I think the run that really prepared me the most for things is probably the first no kill box run, though. 5% no pause, no kill box, max wealth. That's probably the one that changed my playstyle the most out of any run I've ever done. You know, or so far anyway. The things I learned in that one have influenced further runs the most, I would say. Right. I was going to come back to that battle. I forgot. Well. Village, I'm not sure what's going on with you. No idea. Morgar just randomly spawned over here. Okay. Why not? Why not? I hate that when it happens to me, though. You all have pushed out in every directions and secured as you've gone, and then suddenly in your original province. Hey, there's Tarox. Why not?
Supreme champion.
Okay. Will you join war against the Decadent host? If I demand it. And if you refuse, I kill you. Seems fair, right? I've never had them do this either, but it's also going to ruin our reliability, and that might trigger the Empire to attack, so I probably shouldn't. Probably should not do that.
I think not. Chaos reigns.
I really should get rid of them. They will always betray. Influenza? Alright.
Yes.
No, I don't need to call my allies over here. Thanks. I think we got it. I think we got it.
Revel in this ruinous crusade.
Could have actually used that to pull the garrison out, now that I think about it. That would have been a crazy battle, but...
Daemon Prince.
Okay, now we need to do this, pop out of here. Hopefully that will give us enough movement to reach Morgar here.
Burn. Leave only gore.
Uh-oh. I don't want to trespass.
I will hear your
They already hate us
petition, but
enough.
make
That
no
might
promises to act on it.
literally be what sends them to war with us.
It would please Nagel.
Oh well.
Kislev's fallen champion. Show them the
Trust me, Carl, I'm
face of chaos.
doing you a favor. You don't want Morgur in your land.
Supreme champion. Ruinous power.
Yeah.
Immortal glory.
Maybe he won't have noticed. Played Stranded Alien Dawn. No, I have not. People have asked that a couple times though, but no, I haven't looked at that yet. Not yet. On the endless to-do list.
Enter then. Are you
Yeah.
after a drink?
Here's Valkyria's puppets.
I bring the plague gift. Be quick.
Boy, that'll suck if the Empire declares on us. Marching around because I
The fly must.
currently don't have to worry about the Empire, but
Time's a wasting.
might be a mistake.
I master.
Have I played We Happy Few? I have not played that either. Nope. So Eagle Eries is a major settlement, right? No. Which one am I thinking of? Oh, maybe I already have the one I was thinking of. No, yeah, this is the one I gifted. So I was thinking about that one, but we already took that and gifted it, so.
Of disease.
All right, we are going to go into ambush stance. So hopefully they don't see us and try to march up that way, and we can jump on top. Although we could reach Blackfang this turn. I don't know what they have though. Probably know it could be a really strong army. What does Pilotwash have? He has a pretty good army overall. He's got some crap in it still, actually. He's got the -10 melee.
Get at me, Ed!
Yeah, let's see what's here. So he would get an auto-resolve win. And then we can start replacing this garbage. But the problem is, does he have another army to come in and punish us while we're recruiting? I don't see one. We do have some Regiment of Renown stuff. So it's probably fine. Probably. Wait, is that showing losing more after I took their artillery? What? Yeah, I lose more valuable units if I steal their artillery. That seems not correct. What if I take this? I just lose the same ones. What if there's anything there I can take that would help the resolve? Let's see. What do they have otherwise? Black Orcs. So armor piercing is probably what it's looking at. There's armor sundering, missile infantry, so maybe those. It still loses the same one, so well. It's whatever. Whatever.
You cannot control the horde.
Okay, so this gives us an opportunity to replace those with better units. We want one turn things. Man, he doesn't even have Exalted Plague Bearers, I just realized. Yeah, Yeah, so let's grab soul grinders still though. Eyewash been running around a kind of not great army. I think it was because he was a reinforcing army for a long time. We were trying to wean him up in levels by reinforcing. And then I just never got him better stuff. Feel like that's what happened. Missile resist, okay. Get these money buildings. Get these money buildings. For all I know, we're gonna have to do a crazy war with the Empire. So having a bunch of money so I can just crap out some armies if we need to. Seems like a good idea. Our income's looking pretty nice. Wait for the wave at some point. Gotta give you some guns, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you've done a lot of work with low tier units. You do have some Regiment of Renown stuff and a couple of good units, but yours is really like the weak part of your army and the strong part of your army is like such a juxtaposition. One another is kind of crazy. You have the literal tier 1 trash units that you don't need anything to recruit. And then you have the tier 5, a couple like tier 5 soul grinders. Arguably the best Nurgle unit. Cinderbeard. Well, he didn't declare war on us, so that's a good sign. Franklin was going to declare war, it'd be at the beginning of their turn. Hang on a minute. That's bullcrap. I've never noticed that before. As the player, if you... There's multiple stances when you're on a boat. One is kind of like march stance, right? If you're in march stance or sailing stance on a boat, you cannot pick up treasure. You can sail to it and it'll say, oh, you need to be in a different stance to do this. Carl just plowed right through it in march stance and picked it up on his way. Cheating AI. I know, he probably moved to it and then sailed away. It just shows it in one movement, but still. No player bias, so. I have to click an extra button to do that. It's bullcrap. Adam, the AI doesn't have to click buttons at all.
Daemon Prince. This
Well, that just furthers my point.
joy. Pulverize them. Time to die. Doom is upon them.
Gameplay rules for thee. The thing is, these all I'm wanting to... These all. That's how you speak. I'm wanting to replace all of these. But I don't want to replace all that other stuff, so... We'll see what else is going on, and we'll come back and fight that. So, this probably means that we want to split Ink Boy up here with Octanian. So they can take the north side of the mountains against Valkia, and we can take the south. We have 2 armies on the north side, 2 on the south side. Chaco Macon, take the Eagle Eries.
Battle brings death. Death brings decay.
Money. Money, money, money. Some of that we're not going to get money from until we get more growth in that area, but it's alright. Pilot Wash, we could recruit again before we move you. But we need to take out Firemouth, so your army is definitely good enough to do that. Can you reach there next turn? You cannot unless we move the rest of the way. And then we're not going to get replenishment, right? It's okay, I think. Let's finish his movement. Yeah. I don't see another army though, so I think it's alright. Octanian. Okay, we'll raid that. Valkia should get pretty angry. Maybe she'll come after us. It'll be interesting to see what level Valkia is. Usually she's dead at this stage. I'm not sure if it's something with the like AI bias, because she's a target of our campaign that she just wasn't wiped out. I have no idea, but it is odd to see her still some kind of power in the world at this stage. Growth here is fine, right? We need over, yeah, way over. Okay. We need growth to make sure we get that income building. So the Nurgle, well, these Nurgle buildings have a special thing where if you have enough growth in the area, you get additional income. And that breakpoint is 200. Followers of Nurgle sound like kids who just discovered the life cycle. Keep talking about the parts that are their favorite. You're right, and they're always sniffling too. Hey, did you guys... I know you managed to survive the 20 kids at your house, but did anyone get sick? That's the true... That's the aftershock of having one of those 20 kid birthday / Super Bowl whatever parties. Going around and disinfecting all the doorknobs and stuff afterwards. Having to Clorox the entire house. Love Ingboy's voice. Hey, Reikland's still not declaring war. The trick is just always be sick, then you don't know. Kids are bringers of diseases. Yeah, they are Nurgle incarnate. How sweet. Grimgor is back up. Yeah, level 47. He's marching away from the Chaos Doors. Hopefully they take care of him. Shall see. Wait, why do we have contact with those? What? So our Chaos Dwarf vassal has sent a hero all the way across the ocean to the little elven colony that sits out on that.
I do it for my children.
Out on those islands.
Follow grandfather's orders. Annihilation.
Hey, Gottfried, why don't you like move over just an inch?
Doom is upon them. Plead, Lord. March on, children. Time to camp.
The never-ending elf-dwarf feud. That is right. Why can't they be friends like Legolas and Gimli? So they ended up getting an army there, but this army should be good against it now. Yeah. Firemouth will grab control. And do we want to recruit some more here? Yeah, I mean, we might as well, right? He's got some pretty bad units. Like these three, they're not terrible. These are just normal plague bearers, actually, so let's combine these. And we'll boot one of them. Well, let's grab 3 exalted plague bearers. Now, the positive side of this bloodletting is if we can keep it rolling, it really, really reduces the amount of our upkeep. Like, if everyone was up to the minus 20%, we'd have crazy amounts of money coming in. We already have kind of crazy amounts. Going R squared. Your war in the north is going well, if you're wondering. War in the north, I'll show you in a second here.
I'll make you rot.
Okay, taco making, you're gonna
Anyway,
trespass a little bit. This game's hard to get into. I want to give Total War, not sure which one to try, but it seems really complex. So I would say that it is easy to get into because there's so many different factions and different settings that there's something for every skill level. So there are factions that absolutely have less mechanics and are easier to start out with, and then there are different difficulty settings for both the campaign map, the overworld, and for the RTS battles. So I feel like this one is a good one to get into, and if you're trying to get into Total War in general, this one I feel is one of the best bang for your buck because of how different all the factions are and how many hours you can put into this one if you end up liking it. So as usual, I'd say wait for a sale. If you find Warhammer 2 on sale before Warhammer 3, it's fine to start with 2, and anything you get for 2 is going to carry over to 3 if you eventually get it. Warhammer 1 hasn't aged super well, but the factions in them are still good, so, you know, sometimes that goes on to sell for like $5 or $6, worth picking up even to just get the factions carry through all 3 games with you. But yeah, it's not that too hard to get into, especially if you start with 3 and you do the prologue campaign. The prologue campaign is more like on rails, and it kind of introduces you to mechanics and unit types and things like that pretty slowly. You get some lore stuff. Your base kind of expands in just one direction in that campaign, in the story campaign, so you don't have to worry about war fronts on different sides and things like that. And it's got an advisor that's kind of telling you, like I said, kind of tutorial. And even on this mode, you can even leave the advisor on and choose at what level the advisor advises you. So in addition to that, the game does have mod support, so there's like tons of mods too. If there's something small you don't like about the game or you'd like to change, or even some big things. But of course I'm biased because I like the game and I have thousands of hours in the series, but I really do think it's a good one to get into even if you've never played any Total Wars, just because of how vastly different the factions can be. Gone Poncho, welcome in. Good. On to spread the glory of the Emperor, his Imperium. Yeah, so you can do plenty of that. Do plenty of that. If you do end up getting some Empire factions, I would suggest playing Cult of Sigmar to get into the Empire first before maybe playing someone like Reichland, like Karl. Cult of Sigmar seems like they're in a really good place, both like as a faction and on the map. All of the Empires are about to get updated on April. Well, we hope. They're going to get a DLC. They're going to be part of a DLC. I'm hoping it coincides with some kind of at least partial rework with some of the Empire stuff, but we'll see. Yeah, some of the factions are way more complex. So, for instance, I recently played a Chaos Dwarf campaign, and you can tell they're a new DLC faction, or newer DLC faction. They have so many mechanics. Playing that and then going to like a dwarf faction from Warhammer 1 is just so crazy different. Going from like Thorgrim Grudgebearer to Astrogoth is insane. It doesn't necessarily mean one is good or like better than the other. There are definitely some that have complex systems that are not necessarily overpowered because of it. Although the Chaos Dwarves are not a good one as an example for that, because they're extremely good. I usually don't siege things down, but I was waiting until that army got caught up anyway. And we want to replace that, so we're good. 33 grand to sack it now. Astrogoth, Zuluhu, Corn Dog. Wit, thank you for the 12 months. Why, that's almost one full calendar year. You've made it. Thank you, Wit. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna get our infrastructure here. And I think I'll go ahead and put walls here too, just in case we end up at war with the Empire. And I've been wanting to replace these lower tier units with some more soul grinders. I also feel like the Beast of Nurgle have kind of ran their usefulness compared to the soul grinders. Might replace them first. They're technically a tier 2 unit. They're good for a tier 2 unit. They do regenerate, but like the soul grinders are just overall better. They say anti-infantry, that's their range attack though. They're actually really good against like characters in melee, so yeah, I think Beast of Nurgle probably boot those ones. Grab 3 more soul grinders. Okay. All's got 99 problems. Electric counts are all of them. Yeah. Okay, so Carl is blocking our way this way. We've already trespassed, so we could just say oh well and trespass again. What do we have left? Where is the rest of Sigvald? Okay. Well, Carl, we're gonna march through your land, and you're just gonna have to suck it up and deal with it. Okay, we're gonna stay in ambush just so we can see what's going on here. I kind of wish I had a hero over there to see what's going on. Corn Dog. Never built factories until late game. Felt your start was a little slow, going half and half. Yeah. So I basically built. I didn't build factories hardly at all. I felt like getting armaments from the special. I didn't feel like armaments were that important early. I felt like getting infrastructure up and going was far more valuable. I don't know if that's the right way to play or like an optimal way to play, but it felt pretty decent. Getting the what's it called? Crap. God, now I just want to say elector counts because I just read elector counts. Getting the council points or whatever, so you can not only confederate and get stuff like that, but settle the towers at higher tier and get to those stronger units and not really worry about armaments for additional ones of those units until you actually have, like, you're not going to have the money really to be making those units and supporting them. So why be building up the armaments unless you're trading them off? I don't know. It felt like switching over to factories later, unless the province was like good with factories like the Dragon Isles or something, like getting bonuses with them seemed like the way to go. All right, so taco making is heading that way. I guess we'll bring pot washing down also. There's Grimgor. Playing the Daemon Prince? Yeah. Was worried you would never see some in-game. Currently on turn 82. Feels so painfully long. Yeah, it really does. The thing is, though, the faction has a slow start, but then is really strong because...
What a wonderful gift.
For our income, we don't own that much, especially with having like 6 armies. We have 6 armies that all have like tier 4, tier 5 units in them. Your armies are just way cheaper once you get your dedication to one of the mono gods. The gods of mono. Actually goes pretty well with Nurgle. But it's just getting there, and the start that you're in is kind of rough. But like I was telling, someone was asking for advice the other day. They're having trouble with some campaigns, and I was like, if you haven't already, I highly advise using diplomacy and not necessarily trying to ally with people, but like literally giving settlements and stuff to keep someone off your back while you deal with things elsewhere, and then you can always go to war with that person and take it, like we did with Malice. Like, we just kept Malice appeased. It's like, all right, Malice, we're going east, and I do not want to go to war with you. I do not want to war on two fronts while we're poor. I will give you money. I'll give you settlements. I will go to war with whoever you want. That's what we did with the Empire, too. The Empire was breathing down our neck, super strong. So I literally just gave them like 3 settlements for... They hated us, and I still got non-aggression with them because it's like, all right, we can always take those places back when we go to war with you later if we go to war with you. But, yeah, using that in the beginning of this made the beginning... It was slow, but it wasn't super bad. It wasn't like super difficult. I guess I would say the most difficult part of this campaign so far, and it will probably end up being what was the most difficult in general, was just killing Archaon. And part of that is because the Archaon himself is strong, his faction is strong, but those friggin' dark keeps at tier 4, tier 5 with Chosen in them, and Archaon reinforcing them, and him having vassal armies around reinforcing them, is really difficult to get around when you're on tier 2 Nurgle units. The gods have mono, the Nurgle ones do. Yeah. Ty, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Ty. And versus 1, V force 1. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the resub. Malachus wants peace. Dawn Loss of Art, welcome in. You know, Zero about Warhammer and the likes. If you have any questions, let me know. We're getting pretty late into this one, so I'm not really explaining as much as I typically do in the early parts of the game. But yeah, if you have any questions, I'll still try to explain some as I go. But Papa Nurgle's blessing. We got the Dwarf rework where they all got a lot of the stuff. Treasure Seekers guy got. Yeah, like the runic magic's actually pretty nice. It's kind of nice that it has a cooldown only and not a wins a magic cost. They feel bland, like Chaos Cousins, yeah. Yep. And some people might like that better, you know? That's fine. Alright, here comes Grimgor. So, I don't know if Grimgor has any more settlements that are above tier 3. So, he might not be able to make... Emmerich is dead. Might not be able to make super crazy armies. Do I want to recruit some more before we go that way? This might be one of our better chances to do so. As much as I would hate to sit here. We can recruit next time we take someplace. It's fine.
Serve me. Serve chaos. Very well. Rest.
Boy, the Empire's not gonna like this.
Lord of stench.
A timely arrival.
Yeah, Valkia has like
Hounds have
nothing.
not eaten.
I am not one step further, stranger. You do not walk my lands without my blessing.
And this is a big one too with the diplomacy. Like if you're going to war with someone, see if there's someone that will pay you to go to war that you're already going to do. Oftentimes the answer is yes, there is someone that will pay you.
Most delightful.
Of course, yeah, make sure you don't get yourself into trouble doing that, but in general, it's usually worth it. Oh, right, that's a minor Norskin faction, so they're not going to have as crazy of a garrison as if this was actually owned by Valkia. If it was owned by Valkia, we'd have to fight it.
Children of plague. Best children.
Octanian. We can globally recruit on him instead. We're not going to be able to do it on our other ones right now. So let's go ahead and boot these 3 lower tier units. I think that's tier 2 and tier 3.
Curry enough disease.
Yeah, and he already has him buffed as well. Casualty replenishment increase, good.
Herald Lyca.
Alright, taco making. So, yeah, Grimgore. We can't see what he has. Silver Pinnacle. That might actually be a high tier. Yeah, I think it is.
How my flesh.
Astrogoth is worrying about friggin' Bok up here. Maybe I should raise an army and deal with Bok for him so he can help us in these other wars. A little late for that, though. We have the money.
Fly, master.
We have the money.
Pestilent punishment. You create so much decay.
Okay.
Nurgle's beloved.
If we lose that, whatever. It's fine. I know that doesn't give us any money yet, but... Okay, so there's Grimgore. Dravoth is going after him. So we'll help with that. We'll go into ambush. 40%, that sucks. This is just one of the heroes. You know what? Just... Jesus, take the WASD. Do whatever you want. Who's this? Taco making.
Father's here.
We probably want to get to his heal, actually.
And you.
He does have a hero. Oh, man, we have a lot of hero recruitment possibilities, too. Yeah, screw it. Just do whatever you want. You're mainly there as a caster. We already got the casting we needed. Okay, so if we want to grab another army to deal with Bok to help out up here, is there a province nearby where we could recruit decent units? Yeah, here we go. I don't know if I call that decent or not, but... Yeah, alright. Oh, we have to do the stupid replace thing, too. So we want to recruit a lord just to replace them. It's kind of frustrating, but... the bug they haven't fixed with them, I guess. So we have a thing where we can recruit lords at level 21. But you can only recruit them if they're replacing a current lord. So we have to recruit a cheap lord. And then replace them with one of these. Yeah, I don't know. So we'll probably let him go up into the Exalted Demon. So right now we only want things to help him recruit this army. So recruitment reduction. Upkeep reduction. I guess that doesn't matter, but whatever. Then in case he has to fight in the meantime, I guess we'll also grab heals. Stop showing me tooltips.
Plague tool.
He only has 2 recruitment slots locally. So we'll be fighting against Bok. None of these are great against him, honestly. Spots of Nurgle are okay. Wait, no, that's not what I'm thinking of. I was thinking of Forsaken. Forsaken are alright. Spawn, I'm not too sold on, actually. And there are 2 turn? All right, we'll just grab whatever we can right there for now. And then if there's another settlement nearby that has recruitment buildings, we'll start recruiting there too. Yeah, this one, I guess. And we gotta do the same thing. Praise the Lord, the new level 21. We haven't done a death one. Do they actually go up into a different exalted? I have no idea. Guess we're gonna find out. Doubt it. Oh, right. Recruitment reduction. It'd be kind of cool to have a template in here, too. I haven't played with mods, really. I used a camera mod in the first 2 games. That was it. But I wonder if there's a mod that lets you just do templates in here. And it'll just follow the template. Maybe. Let's go on Kala. We'll get your name right. Just a quick question about Romero. What about building rooms, the wall not connected at the angle? It's giving any sort of advantage, less material used. You're talking about the corners? Like, are you asking me why I don't build corners? Is that what you mean? Why I often don't build corners? Oh, right. Heroes. Get a hero in each of those armies. Where the crap did I recruit that other guy? There it is. Oh, we have corners? No. Corners don't really do anything other than stop fire from coming in. That's literally all they do, so I usually just try to save time and materials in the early game, and I just don't make them. Oh, right. I didn't reset. I'm like, why is it telling me? Why is it telling me this? Also, I got the wrong hero. Whoops. Clicked on the wrong plague-ridden. Yeah, so basically the only thing corners do on buildings, obviously if you build them over the top of a conduit, they will protect the conduit from raiders and things like that. But the only thing, it doesn't do anything with temperature or anything like that it really helps with is if you're worried about fire going through that corner, which can be a concern sometimes for sure. All right, let's grab the heals here. Grab the heals on this one too. All right. Yeah, especially early game when, you know, trying to hurry and get things done. And limited workers, limited production time. Might as well save any little bit I can and not sweat the small stuff like corners. But you'll see that I generally add them when I start using conduit. Yeah, so I need Astrogoth to stop worrying about these friggin' minor Skaven factions. Just, yeah, it's just min-maxing stuff, yeah. Yeah. But honestly, it doesn't matter that much. I think if you are either winning or losing because you either did or didn't build corners, there's probably other things going on. But, you know. Skaven are mining? Yes. That's how they make, well, yeah, they are. the underways and the undercities and what the crap. He's got a hero assaulting the Airson at the Hell Pit, which is like, oh no, here we go.
All other lives
Anti-player bias says, all right, I know I'm at war with this dwarf, but I'm gonna run right by him and take your settlement. I wonder if is this like a special lore faction? I've always wondered why these guys are even out there. It's out in the middle of nowhere. The little island of high elves that never do anything. They just sit out there. No idea. We're gonna continue as is so we can get the recruitment reduction. Two turns. Uncleaned. Uncleaned.
On we go.
All right.
It would please Nurgle. On we go.
All right, you just chill out, Carl. We're just passing through, okay?
Powers.
Just passing through.
Bring the plague in.
Okay, Silver Pinnacle is probably where we need to take out. Let's head that way.
Spread plague and joy. Pulverize them.
And then this army. Ugh. Alright, let's see what Grimgor has.
Doom Thaumancy.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have very good recruitment buildings. So. I might just wipe him there and say, oh well. Yeah, it's almost all goblin army. Alright. Works for me. Oh, actually. I was thinking about recruiting globally there, but whoops. Can't do that. That's alright. We can grab some of these when we go to attack another one if we need to. I probably shouldn't have auto-resolved that because of it. That's okay. Sorry. It's sad to see Grimgor go down. So, man, he's been in war with... He's been in war with, like, the Chaos Dwarves for like 100 turns. 100 turns. I was about to say 40, but then I just look at the turn count. It is quite up there. Pilot Wash. Let's grab the buffs for the Soul Grinders. Who are you? Oh god, it's Slug. Right. Yeah, you just put points in wherever, I don't care. We don't really need to upgrade those. I needed to upgrade those either, but it's so funny. This is our third province in the game. It's just sat here at tier 2 because it's Zinch stuff, and we're just like, Zinch. Do I want to make an outpost where I can recruit the worst units in the game? It's tempting. I think I'm gonna pass. So this is going to be frustrating. This guy is going to start running up through here. Saber Mountains is actually a major settlement. So let's recruit a lord there to just stop him from running up. I might have to go cancel. Yeah, I might have to go cancel a building or something because we have to do this. Okay, yes. Oof. So this is where all Grimgore's remaining good stuff is. Alright, let's get his spells for this. And we could grab some regiments of renown. Might make them not attack. You lost your Bretonia campaign after the update. What do you mean? Did you actually lose, or did the patch screw something up for your Bretonia campaign? Yeah, what happened? Yeah, I think we probably should do that. Can they reach? Yeah, they can definitely reach this next turn. Okay. I know I set some other things up. Well, those are almost done. That's fine. It's fine. I don't want to start losing crap over here and have to chase Grimgore's full crap for 20 turns. God, it's so expensive. So expensive. Pretty good though. I'll see if that's enough to persuade them. At the very least, they might siege instead. I wonder what the rest of that is. I don't know. Hopefully it's not like Black Orcs or something. We're gonna find out. I should have looked at what he was going to do. I mean, he didn't attack the remaining part of that army, so I guess it's still a good thing we got it, but should have checked what Astaroth was going to do. Carl, you are a long way from home. This might be the longest from home I've ever seen Carl without the player controlling him. He's almost to Valkia's starting position. Wow, that's the smallest wall of all time. They say it's not the size of the wall that matters, but they're wrong. No, Octanian. Maybe I'll just leave him as that forever.
Chaos reigns. Liberation. Conquest. Father is here, children.
Oh, hey, look, it's actual Sigvald.
A wondrous day.
So I'm wondering where he was going to pop up again.
I'll destroy.
I guess we'll bring both armies down just in case. I think any of these armies. Well, yeah, he has nothing, so we don't really need to do that. We'll just go this way then. My God, it's Welch.
Not be seen.
All right, we'll see if he comes towards that.
Joy of disease.
Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Is that Mung Welch? The same. Valky's lapdog, yes.
Lord of stench. The Fly Master.
Actually, let's not get rid of that yet.
Nurgle's beloved.
2 turns. Okay. Howling Rock is a minor settlement. Yeah, both of those are minor. Okay. How's it going, Bok? You're gonna have a rough time soon, I think. Wait, where am I recruiting that other army? There it is. Let's just go hand this stuff off. I don't think we need 2 full armies to deal with Bok there. The reason all armies are Nurgle because of the healing. That's the mono god we went with, yeah. So most of our bonuses are for Nurgle. The big reason, the main one is because, I show it. The reduction in upkeep is huge. So, like, upkeep minus 25% for all Nurgle units. Rank plus 6 for Nurgle units. Like, all armies, recruitment cost reduction. So, a lot of it's just cost. Like, I could have probably, with all the bonuses that we have for Nurgle, I could probably have 2 high-tier Nurgle units for every 1 army of a different faction. And I wouldn't get, like, all that replenishment and stuff either. So yeah, it's a combination of things. But the biggest one is, I kind of don't want all that now, but we'll keep it until we wipe them out. The biggest one is just the upkeep reduction from your units. Now, if you want, you could go the Chaos Undivided route with this character, and
This will bring grandfather such
that would give you
joy.
some more Chaos Undivided units to choose from. And then you could do like themed armies if you wanted. But if you're gonna do Chaos Undivided themed armies, you're probably better off playing as Be'lakor. You're definitely better as playing as Be'lakor. Although we can say the same thing about Nurgle. If you're gonna play Nurgle, you might as well play Festus, but which is kind of sad that when you say that about Nurgle, you don't even mention the actual Nurgle faction, Kugath. Money, should have known. Yeah, more armies. The size of the goblin pushing it that matters. Wow, then Grom the Paunch. You know what? Never mind. Not going down that line of thought any further than that anyway. Hey, Reikland's still not declaring war with us. So what's the Golden Order doing now? What is Gelt doing? The Ron Jeremy of Waz. Oh my god, it's Valkia. What the crap are you doing right there? What is she doing? Did Valkia just march into the middle of like 8 armies? Just looking for the blood god, I guess, but I don't think she found very much. It's kind of bizarre. Come on, Chaos Dwarves, take them out. Yeah, I have no idea what the story is behind those high elves down there. Also don't know if Bok Bok is a lore character or not. No, I'm not changing you yet. Maybe not at all, I haven't decided.
Join Rot Horde.
Alright, they should be ready after that. We'll hand this stuff over. Actually, they're not going to have room. Maybe I shouldn't even use this one. Where does Bok Bok stuff start? Right here? Okay. I'm not sure. Impressionable eater, supplement your income. No, I don't need to supplement my income through eating corn dogs. Corn dog.
Time to die.
Oh, I never went and fought that. Whoops.
Father's here.
Alright, so R squared, kill Sigvald. Way to go.
Time to enjoy ourselves, children.
Then Ink Boy. Take that out. We sure do have a lot of Empire armies right around us.
I will hear your petition, but make no.
Hey, can I get a
promises to
non-aggression
our cause.
pact for... I don't know, man. I'll give you... Where's this? Nah, probably not that. I would give you this one. No? No, not that one. Okay. I give you something crazy. No, still not. Okay. What about if I give it to your buddy?
Interesting.
Yeah, probably
The
not.
Bright Order are seeking targets for their initiates to practice on.
Oh,
And here you are.
that's actually really close. Hmm. What is there? I bet another military building he would take that deal. Oh, there's no military building. Okay. It's gonna take at least 2 turns though, which might be a little too late. I don't know. I don't know. Try it.
Prince.
God. Oh man, I don't know about this.
In my name, minions. Chaos lives here now.
Holy crap.
It's all for you, Grand.
Okay, that army's nothing. That army's a little bit more than nothing. Still not like crazy.
Received
That one's better.
by the comet.
Chaos.
I'm thinking I probably shouldn't be parked here. I don't know. That's pretty terrifying, actually. Let's grab one of these guys just in case.
Minions, bow.
Oh, that would suck too. We're so close to the end of this. Like, we need to take Ron, and then we need to take Valkia's capital, and then we're done.
Nagel asks.
Oh, I didn't even put the banners on. Whoops.
Grandfather loves
Maybe he wants that settlement. We'll see if he wants that one more for some reason. The Black Pillar.
chaos.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend
No.
or foe, we will see.
I don't think...
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to
let's
act
see.
on it.
I will join war against... You're at war with Clan Pestilence? I join war with both of these guys. And I give you this place. Almost. Bay of Blades. I'm not married to the Bay of Blades. Or the castle down there. I mean, that is a port city, but... What about the moot? You like moots, right? What about another big city like up here? He would take that one. That'll give us a non-aggression. He's not going to break it for at least 10 turns. That should give us enough time to push over here. Plus, he's going to pay us for it. We might not even need to do these wars. Yeah, okay. Wait, am I misremembering which one this is? No, that's Sigvald's starting area, right? Frozen City? Yeah. Alright, we'll do that. Non-aggression. Okay.
Affirmative.
So now at least Carl is not going to attack us for 10 to 20 turns, which should be enough time for us to get over there and finish things. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay.
Strongest Rockbearer. Maggot can decides.
What is happening here? Why can't I go that way?
Plague Bearer. Bile.
No idea. Never had that happen.
A delightful addition to my
Grimgor's
arsenal.
cheating. Grimgor's cheating.
Make Rockbearer stronger.
Octanian should win that one. Between Warhammer and Warhammer 40k, are they the same universe? Different universes, yeah. Different universes entirely. There are some crossover stuff, a little bit. Mainly just like the Name of the Gods, from what I understand. But yeah, one is a sci-fi, spacey setting, and one is a more high fantasy setting. Guess I'll just grab something from this as well. Are we already getting the money from that? Yeah. All right, these are the things I canceled, right? Right. Yeah, screw it. All right. still don't know what's going on with that over there. Why we can't move that one. Never seen that happen before. Can you move this way? It's really weird. No idea. Doesn't even let us go into teleport stance, which is also weird. Says he doesn't have enough movement range, but he hasn't moved. Well, hopefully it doesn't cause an issue with Grimgor's last little army running around, but nothing we can do about it, I guess.
Keep paying your respects to me.
Yeah, we might go to a War of Bok in a minute. We'll see. I am making an army for it. Time for the devices question. Which one's better? I don't know very much at all about 40k. I think 40k is probably more popular overall. That's what I hear the most about when people are talking about Warhammer. And we got the Warhammer 40k stuff coming to, what is it? Is it Amazon? One of those places is working on Warhammer 40k stuff now. Or will be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about it to compare the two, really. So for me, I like the fantasy one, but I don't really know. I know some of the names from the 40k one, as far as like factions and stuff that aren't in this one. And obviously the Chaos Gods names, but those are the same in both. I just recruited a bunch. 40k is more popular from what you hear as well, yeah. Oh, Valkia is back already. Oh, Valkia has one of those. I didn't remember that. I've done a campaign as Valkia, but I didn't remember her having one of those where she comes back in like one turn. Be'lakor is in 40k. That's interesting. Can't believe it's been 10 turns already. All of the demons are in it, so not just the Chaos Gods, the actual demons are in it. Sinister Brain, thank you for the 9 months. A Twitch baby. Thank you, Brain. Most of the demons are in it.
It presents no challenge. Stragglers will be slain. Nurgle's uncleanness.
Does this one have the God Emperor of Man? Not that I know of, so I'm guessing not. That's gonna be a big keep. Tally instantly makes them exist, future, past, and presents. Yeah, I knew the Chaos Gods were, but I didn't know the actual, like, Demon Lords just are in there. That is not going to be taken easily, so we need to bring one of these armies up. Ink Boy.
Time's a wasting.
I guess we'll send R squared that way too. I can't imagine we need more than this to take Grond. Yeah, there's no way. We'll send you this way. It's our main army down there anyway. It should be fun. At some point in 40k lore, the Fantasy Warhammer was a pocket universe within 40k. Got retconned at some point though. Is that like how there's something from StarCraft where you can see Azeroth? It's like a distant little planet. I remember that being a thing too.
Pestilent punishment awaits.
So grab those. That's where Grimgor's gonna well, actually they would probably just replace him into one of these armies. Can we move this time or not? That's so weird we couldn't move it last time. I really don't think we need this army anymore. It's costing us a fortune. That's the army that we were trying to chase around. We have another army there that can chase it, so we'll just... Yeah, look at that. It's crazy. Supply lines. Supply lines. I guess we could grab that treasure island while we're here. as well. A little bit of free money. Still recruiting for a turn anyway. So how's just Warcraft 3? Follow the clues, sheeple. Yeah.
Better to be by my side.
Setting you're playing is already placed. Worlds fall into chaos, and some of the characters have created new worlds. Yeah, and then also, I guess, someone was talking that a couple people were in here talking about how Warhammer Fantasy just got rebooted sometime last year, and that it takes place 200 years before Karl Franz's age, so like 200 years before this, basically. But yeah, I don't know. There's so much lore, so much. Oh, they took out Graan completely. I thought they were just gonna siege it down. Is that the end of Sigvald? Hey Joe, you've heard that original Warcraft Survivor was supposed to be Warhammer games? Yeah, I never heard that, yeah. Yeah, there's a Grimgore. He did take that army. He just has like an entire army of regiments of renown. It's so silly. It's right in Kitten's face, like, what you gonna do about it? It's called, the reboot's called Warhammer Old World. Okay, thank you. Yeah, someone posted their, some of the minis they were painting of dwarves. I always like looking at people's paint jobs. I've never done any of that, but Sigvald the Magnificent is dead. That's all that's left is Valkia. I almost declared war of the Empire. God. Wouldn't that have been the misclick of the century?
Yes, indeed. Father knows best.
I saw Valkia somewhere. Where'd she go?
Daemon Prince.
Empire killed her again, probably.
Be stopped.
I don't see her.
I go where I please.
It was a mistake. It was a misclick. What is a misclick?
A wondrous day.
Grimgore, you have had a bad day, my friend. Not even like 12 units of Regiment of Renown can save you from getting telestomped by a unit of this size. So, well, first off, Kakarot, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you, Kakarot. Very much appreciated. I've been thinking, because I share downloads of RimWorld stuff, I think I'm going to let people download, you know, for free. I'm not going to make it like a Patreon thing. I think I'm going to let people download these campaigns, and you can continue them if you want. So if you want to continue after the long victory and go for the world domination or whatever point the game is, like some of them are way shorter. Like the Tarox campaign is like turn 75 or something. I think I'll put those up for people to download, as long as the files aren't crazy big, which I've never looked at file size for this game, actually. Foxwalkers, the Nurgle Soul. Well, we don't have access to all the Nurgle units, unfortunately, but Soul Grinders of Nurgle are pretty much the best Nurgle unit, yeah. And then the Exalted Plague Bearers are actually really good. They have pretty pretty good stats. They're pretty tanky. They're very slow, and they also have a like 3 missile attacks each, so they can do a bit of damage as they're being charged into. But yeah, soul grinders are incredibly good. So the thing about soul grinders are they are a artillery, and artillery in the game is strong in general, and they're a pretty accurate, pretty long range artillery unit. But when they're done with their ammo, or when something closes in, they actually are pretty good duelists, pretty good fighters in general. So yeah, they're just really good, and they can get a lot of buffs as well from the Lord's trees. But yeah, if someone wants to take this campaign after I'm done with the long victory and go fight the Empire, let me know how it goes. By all means. So the crazy thing is, like, we're only trying to do long victory, but I could have absolutely built a couple more armies and taken over Cathay by now. Man, Thorgrim is the strongest in the world. Look at that. Well. Well. All right, I think this is probably going to do it. Unless Valkia has other stuff poking out there somewhere, I think this is going to do it. GG. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. I thought that was the Dwarven one at first. I was like, Jesus Christ. No, it's the, that was the Skaven one. Right. I thought it was the Dwarven in-game event where the Dwarves is already the superpower in the world. Anyway, GG, we did it. Long victory achieved. This is by far the longest one that we've done so far. Glory to you, glory to us. The war will go ever on, for that is the nature of this turbulent world. But for this moment, we can claim victory. No, I don't have a bounty until Saturday. I wouldn't have enough people to do a bounty with Warhammer anyway. Like, the minimum viewer count for most of my bounties these days are like 600. GG. All right, so let's look at the state of things. We own quite a bit. We definitely could have done more. Like, we could have gone to the war with the Empire before they got as big as they are and probably had a lot of this and definitely the rest of this peninsula. We are friends with the Chaos Dwarves. Nakai has somehow taken over most of Cathay. Yeah. That's pretty much it. How's Malekith doing now that we made it to him? Malekith is doing okay as normal. He took out a lot of Valkia and her friends. Let's look at the stats here. We have 77 settlements. We captured 90 total. We encountered 69 factions. Nice. Destroyed 26 of them. Nice. So 3.2 million income. And we spent 3.18 million. We currently have 8 armies. The most we ever had was 9. We disbanded that one. Total battles fought 141. We had to do 25 manual victories. All right, GG. Let's go see. So 2 things I want to check. I want to check out the Dark Elf Lords, because that's going to be our next playthrough. And I also want to see what the achievement is for this one. Usually not like an achievement hunter person, but they added these and I was like, we'll get them. Wow, that's way higher. Playing as the Daemon Prince when a single player campaign on very hard or legendary is actually at 2%. The Chaos Doors are like 0.8%, and Bretonia was like 0.2%. So, one of the Empire Endures, that is supposed to come in April. There's a DLC that's supposed to come in April called Thrones of Decay, which will be Empire, Dwarves, and Nurgle, from what I understand. Yeah, that's surprising. Dock Master. All right, let's see. So we're not going to start this today. The Prince of DLC. Wasn't D... What? I have forgotten. I don't think so. So that makes sense. More people will have played him that just bought the game only. Rogue Trader video game? Yeah, I think that would be fun too. I'm just not sure I should do it on this stream, but...
I seek my birthright.
So people are saying that Malekith is the harder of the campaigns now out of the Dark Elves. And that Rakarth and Loki are like the easier of the two, or of the six, I guess. He's got a lot of fire spit out. I might try that so we can get a hard campaign. Let me see what they have here. Allegiance points gained with Alliance of Dark Elves. So he might be able to confederate some of the minor ones near him pretty quickly. Loyalty for new recruits. Upkeep reduction for Blackguard of Nagaron. Blackguard of Nagaron were not great in Warhammer 2. I haven't played Dark Elves in forever. They weren't great in Warhammer 2, but they're probably better now with the reworked melee and infantry. Dread Spears and Bleak Swords are meh. Dark Shards are always good, though. Dark Shards with shields. They're not as good as Shades, but they're like great tier 2 cheap units. This makes them even cheaper. This is also not Lord's army. This is a global. That's pretty good. Loki are easier. Yeah. Malekith hardest. Loki are most fun. I think what would make what makes Loki easier is that he has 2 sea lanes nearby. He has a lot of dread arcs, right? And he can just send those arcs out through that, and those can just make hundreds of thousands of income out raiding the rest of the world while he just builds up massive whatever he wants, right? Shield with armor. Yeah, Dark Shards with shields they definitely punch above their weight. They're super good. It's kind of crazy how good they are for a tier 2 unit. Same thing with Shades. Shades are like tier 3, right? And they're crazy good. And then the other Shades are very good. The upgrade, the dual weapons, the great weapons are all really good. All right, what's his other stuff? Control +8, construction cost reduction for buildings, enemy leadership. Enemy leadership -8 local region is actually pretty strong. That pretty much gets rid of the leader leadership bonus. I can't speak. From legendary / very hard, whatever. Marathi always draws in a crowd. You have no idea why. Yeah, let's check that and see why. So Malekith starts up here. He's got Grombrindle and Valkia right away. We've got the Tomb Kings. Shouldn't be a big problem. Tarok is nearby. Silostra. Alathanar. Alathanar is probably the most annoying one out of this. He's got ambush attack stance. And then if the other Dark Elves do well, you have a buffer between you and Chaos at least. If Marathi does well, you have a buffer between you and the South, Lustria, etc. So... yeah. And then we have Marathi, spread Slanesh corruption, so that would help with... I'm guessing... well, I mean... mechanic makes it help with income, but I think it helps with public order too. Demonettes, they're okay. Does anyone know what difficulty? I only play the hardest difficulty, yeah. Just legendary. Never does well anymore. I feel like the 2 new OP legendaries just south of... yeah. One right north of her and one south of her, yeah. I play on legendary, yep. We just finished the legendary campaign. And these all go on YouTube as well if you want to check any other ones out. We're doing A to Z. We're doing all the factions A to Z on legendary long campaigns. Yeah, so her stuff is like whatever. Demonettes are okay. Exalted Demonettes are actually pretty good, but they're 2-turn recruitment for some reason still. I really don't think they should be. Yeah, her stuff is kind of whatever. So she starts here. There's a minor Skaven. Ostankia is right up here, which is a real friggin' pain. And then she has Mazdamundi down here, which could be a problem, but you could also probably gift him these settlements. And then, does she still get pulled into War with the Donut super early? You see the High Elves already saw you as soon as you started in Warhammer 2, but I don't know if that's the case in the third one. So, yeah, Ostankia would be annoying, but other than that, her start looks about the same.
Revel in slaughter with me.
Some provinces near her. Her hero actions cost like nothing as well. She gets the donut attacking her early still. So Helebron Elbron can get the witch elves and things like that. So like a lot of physical reduction really early. I find her mechanic kind of boring. She was a free, wait, she was, what was it? She came with a Larial. It was her and a Larial, and they were like the first DLC, first added lords or whatever. So their mechanics both seem a little, comparing this to like any of the newer ones. Like, yeah, I don't think I'll play Helibron. She's very strong as a melee lord, as a duelist. I think her start looks harder than Malekith's, but it's hard to know just by this. Anyway.
Commander of the
Lokir. Yeah, he's all about the black arcs, so. Every time he gets a major port, he gets a black arc. He doesn't have to do the ritual for it, the rite of it. He starts over in Cathay. He's got a sea lane here. He's got a sea lane down here. So he can go... He can send his black arcs to other places really, really early. And then you can just do whatever you want in Cathay while you're waiting for them to get money. Malice is extremely strong himself. Unfortunately, cold ones aren't super great, so these bonuses aren't like crazy. I think Malice starts with an arc as well, right? He also starts in a military alliance with Malekith, but you can also like forego that for 20 grand or something. Then Rakarth is in Lustria. He gets some free monster units from the beast pins. I'm actually thinking I'll just go with Malekith, see how it is. People are saying Malekith is a harder one, so I think I will. Lokir also gets an event to inherit some territory. Read 2 novels with Malice in it. You've never played him in Total War? He's extremely strong himself because he gets so much ward save. And he gets 2 health bars.
I will have my vengeance.
Yeah, I guess I'll try out because I'm not starting it today. I need to wrap things up. I'm gonna look at his skill tree really quick. You don't like Rakarth? You think he's the least fun of them all? Is that because you don't like the beast units, or just don't like being Lustria? Typically for you, when you inherit the territory, the Lord has 0 loyalty and he just rebels and takes it. Oh, the Witch Elves got nerfed. They lost the Madness of Cain. Oh, so they might not be... Yeah, so she used to be able to make kind of like a baby Doom stack right away, right? She could... Because you can get a tier 2 building to recruit them immediately. And then you can rush that with slaves.
All bow before the Witch King.
And then she super buffs them. Okay, so start at war against Minor Skaven.
You failed.
He starts out with Fire Sorceress, unfortunately.
I am the Witch King.
Control. Oh, he can only choose one or the other. Tyrant or War Leader. Okay. Control +1. I was about to say, he's got a lot of points here. Control buildings faction-wide. That's okay. Income from slaves faction-wide. Diplomatic relations +15 with Dark Elves. So, I mean, that puts him at a +35. So he can probably confederate the minor ones pretty quickly. I don't know about big ones. Growth 25, local province, construction reduction. So this is a lot of this is him sticking around in a province, which you usually don't want with your legendary lord. Upkeep -10%, all armies. Leadership +5 in his army. Income from post-battle, increase all characters. Casualties captured post-battle, so that's more slaves. And some Lord's army stuff. Lord recruit rank +2, attrition reduction for his army, casualty replenishment for his army. Yeah, well, I think that's the way to go as war leader. And then he has melee, magic, red line, or normal blue line. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll try this one out. Pull from slaves is great. Select the choice. Yeah, between good good macro, like making the character and his army better, or making the overworld stuff better, battle. All right. Well, that was the end of the Daemon Prince. So we finished off the Daemon Prince on... I should have said this at the end of it, but we finished off the Daemon Prince on Legendary, hardest difficulty, Immortal Empires, the long victory. So overall, I would say that it's a really slow start. Part of that's his faction, but part of it's where he starts. And he gets really strong later. Like his faction is strong later. Once you dedicate yourself and have cheap armies, and you can just pump out not only cheap armies, but like lower recruitment time and stuff like that too. You can just pump out strong armies pretty quickly. Not as quick as someone. Yeah, you get like the teleport ambush, which is very powerful. If you're actually utilizing bloodletting, if you can actually have it going on all your armies, that's making growth go super fast. It's giving you even more reduction in upkeep. Like, he can have a lot of really strong armies. I think if you're going to play it, going with either Tzeentch or Nurgle, at least to start with, feels like the way to go. I think maybe Tzeentch. Like, do your starting province as Nurgle for the growth to start getting some stuff going, maybe. But I think Tzeentch might actually be stronger than what we did, because their tier 1, tier 2 missile units are good, and they have magic damage from the missiles, which is good against Archaon's crap in the early game, and teleport stance earlier to jump on things for ambush. But overall, it seemed all right. It just feels like, yeah, it is a very long campaign in comparison. We owned a lot. We could have owned even more. Like, we gave away a lot of this, and then we're allied with a bunch. Yeah, I don't know. His campaign could be improved for sure, and you can do this faster, I'm sure, as well. But he's strong late game. Nurgle for growth and maybe switch. I do think that they need a way to switch the buildings. So, like with the Chaos Dwarves, if you make something into a production facility and then you want to switch it over to a factory, you can do that. It takes you a turn or whatever it costs, whatever. Same thing with some of the other Chaos factions. Like, their main building, there's two sides of it. Like with Kairos, for instance, there's the one that's more army oriented and the one that's more income oriented as their main building, their main structure. And you can switch it, and it takes a turn or turns or whatever and some money. But in this one, if you want to switch something from Nurgle to Tzeentch, you have to destroy it. You have to abandon it and then resettle it, which seems weird compared to the other factions being able to just change over. So if they made some small changes like that, making it so you can change those over, making it so you had something to spend glory on once you max out your glory, I think it would be a lot better. It's the late game is good, but it was just it was a pain getting there. Very slow going getting there. All right, well, I thought we were going to end later. I thought this was going to take longer today, but I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. It's about an hour and a half where I would normally have gotten off here anyway. I'm going to get some other stuff done. And tomorrow we'll be back to RimWorld. So if you are interested in seeing more of the crazy single phase run, if you haven't seen any of it, I highly suggest watching the first episode of it. It's probably one of the most insane story RimWorld playthroughs ever. It's got a lot of stories that I'll always remember that we'll talk about for sure. Like the kid. That's all on YouTube. Just click the live tab. Also, I have reorganized the YouTube page. Let's see if I can show that really quick. It doesn't show it because it's my page. All right, well. No, it's okay. There we go. So I've reorganized it so that it shows now. No, it's not doing it because of my page. Anyway, if you go to the YouTube page now, it should show a section without having to click live on the full length stuff versus the edited stuff, so you can get to whichever one you want, whether it's Warhammer or RimWorld or whatever. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. Very much appreciated as always. Have a good rest of your day or night, whoever it is where you are. I will see you next time. It should be tomorrow around 10 a.m. with the continuation of the Vampire Day